Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's the time you've been waiting for. The one and the only Fates United. Hey guys, hi. How you doing? It's fun to be back. Hi guys, how you doing? My name's Michael Bardicdice, the one and only. Happy to be back for yours truly. Another week of Fates United, episode 32, Riverside. Not Riverside, Riverside. Get it right. But yeah, super excited to get back to our second season, second arc of Fates United, where our lovely chosens have now been exited out of the Centurium, and we'll see what kind of shenanigans they get into around Organia, or if they will get into any shenanigans. They could just, you know, be like, nah, we're good, we like this city, we'll just plump down here for a while. So yeah, super excited to see what happens. Quick announcements: if you are new to watching Fates United, we do this live every Thursday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you want to go back and watch any of our old episodes, especially the first ones, which I recommend, they're on YouTube and the rest are on VOD, and slowly getting caught up as I work on it. Should have a lot more time here recently to do it, so hopefully we'll get caught up. If you haven't, consider giving us a follow on our socials. That's where we announce when we're going live, minus today because I didn't put it on Twitter. Any times we need to cancel, any special announcements, like a second campaign for a couple weeks coming up. What? No way, Michael, what are you doing? Yeah, if you guys have heard of City of Mists, we're going to be doing a small one-shot campaign with an all-female cast coming up in October, so keep your eyes out for that. The wonderful Deely and Pip will be playing in that one, so I'm super excited to show you guys that. We kind of went over the overlay and kind of the strategy or the system for that game in one of our streams, so that's going to be a whole lot of fun to do. I think I don't really have many other announcements, so I guess we'll just jump right into our player introductions so you guys can get to know who is behind our characters for tonight.
Hi, I'm Deely. It always starts off like... Let's
restart. Hi, let's introduce our players.
I'm Deely. I do art and hang out and stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and sometimes a surprise stream if I'm really feeling it. I stream at 1 p.m. PST. If you're in a different time zone, you have to figure that out. And
you gotta earn it.
I only go by the one I know. Yeah, you guys are all awesome. I love having everybody in chat. I do mostly D&D art. Twitter's kind of my main thing now. Instagram, sadly, is just fading into obscurity, so but yeah, come follow me at Rafaziel on here on Twitch, and then also on Twitter. So yeah.
What do you think? All right, the brand newest to the gaming scene.
Yeah, if you were up at 12 last night, you may have seen that I went live for like an hour.
The four of us were.
May have been there. Yeah, 4 of you were, and you hung out with me playing Dragon Age and not knowing what I was doing, so it was a great time. Hi, I'm Pip/Rachel. I stream art on Mondays at Marquee Gaming at 3:30 CST. It's always a good time. And my new laptop runs computer games!
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna try to stream Dragon Age Inquisition because it's my favorite game ever.
Thank you, Marky.
And it's going to be at Beacon's Aura time just because we're on a break from that. So that's going to be at... What time is Beacon's Aura? Oh my gosh. I didn't sleep last
2
night.
2 p.m. Central Standard Time, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Look for it on Sunday.
I'm done. We're good. That's all I gotta say.
We're hitting A pluses on our intros tonight, guys. We're hitting the ground hard.
Hello, I am Jonathan. I am Deely's husband. I always point the right way. It's easy because I just have to point up. Yeah. Anyways, and I play Kahu Rangi and Kahu Rangi. Wow, said that wrong. My own character's name. That's embarrassing.
I literally was like, wait, are we going back to that?
Said it wrong this whole
Because that's how I
time.
used to say it.
It's gi, like guitar.
Yeah. Get up.
Yeah. Like a guitar. And it's gonna be a great night. Come
On top of things.
enjoy.
It's gonna be a night.
Fates United with us as a group. Also, plug in for everybody here. And the Discord. Take a look at the artwork that everybody does. It's awesome. I know sometimes people's commissions open up. Keep an eye out for that. Because it's a great opportunity to get some great pieces of art done by some wonderful people. Anyways, that's my plug. And we're passing it on to Mark.
Why, Mark?
Ooh, Mark.
Sassy! Thank you, Sassy.
All right. Hello, everybody. I'm Mark of Marky Gaming. And yeah, I mean, Beacons Aura may be on a break, but we're still going to be streaming on Sundays. We have some plans for the upcoming Sundays in its place. But we'll be back in October for more Beacons Aura. So come join us then. Mike's in that game. It's awesome. Super fun. Mike did a great job in our last session. Check it out on our YouTube or VOD.
Brandon,
Brandon. Equal. How my little boy grew up.
Little baby boy.
The Beacon Toddlers.
Baby toddlers.
They stumbling and bumbling.
They'll get there eventually.
Cry when they fall down. Seems about right.
I'm okay now. It's fine. I'll still swing. Amara, thank you so much. You're a darling. You guys are amazing. You guys treat us so well. You do not have to subscribe. You do not have to cheer, but any of that is appreciated. You guys are the best. A round of cheers for everyone. As we have some great things planned for you on this channel. I'm excited. Leon is dancing. He is loving the gifts and all that. Mark, stop. You're not allowed to do this. So, anyways, as we jump into tonight's session of Fates United, our Chosens have just recently taken the trip out of the Centaurium, heading off into the larger Organia, trying to determine their own agenda, what their own characters have from their background coming after them, but also what the future is meaning to be a chosen. They had taken the travel in what is about the onset of winter, snow cascading down on the grounds, a light drifting, as our old narrator begins walking down the hill a little bit, watching Neeson, the bartender, grab his things and luckily find his leggings underneath him as Neeson, the bartender, leaves Rosewood to find his exodus. So thank you, Nelson, for the sub. However, our old man, now alone amid the hooded figure next to him, looks off into the distance as this time kind of climbing back up the cliff is now looking off the horizon over to the far side, where the river stops at the end of a dam, a large dam that is constructed with large castle walls around it, what is known to everyone as Giant's Bane. Well, I worry for the Chosens. Their path isn't quite clear before them, but I trust that deep down all of them will find their footing. Anais has proven to be quite stronger than she thought she was against the onslaught of the murderers of her family. Makai, poor Makai, has seen death all around her, but it will steel her as strong as steel. I know that she can make a difference. Pahu is seeking answers, and these are the first footsteps to find them. Poor Zachary. Zachary is having forced to grow up far beyond what he should have to at this point in his life. But I trust that our Trojans will unite. They must. We are going to have a chance to survive. Also, this wild snow is falling way quicker than ever. We need to tell our chat to stop doing stuff to distract me from narrating, because the snow is starting to fall in weird confetti now, so thank you. But I trust that the Chosens will find the right footing. It'll be the only chance that they have against the darkness. It's finding a way to unite together. Come, now. And he looks over to the hooded figure who's just kind of leaning up against a wall. Bandana against his lower half face, hood kind of shadowed his other ones. He goes, let us pray to the Ancient One. Come. And slowly he makes his way, kind of leaning against a staff, down to the empty Centaurium and a dust-filled temple with a small flame still burning in the temple of the Ancient One as he starts praying for the Chosens. And that is where we jump in to find our Chosens. If I remember correctly, you guys wanted to reverse a little bit on your way into town, right? You wanted to have a few conversations before town or once you hit town? Is that the idea? While you're traveling. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So last time when we left off, our Chosens had camped for one night around a campfire, all taking watch, all seemingly having the same dream. What that means, they haven't explored yet. But you guys wake up in a cold, frosted morning. Let's make a roll for it, as I can move my food out of the way so I can make rolls. That'd be important, wouldn't it? All right. Had to scarf down food earlier. Let's see what the weather like is today. Actually, you know what? Zachary, roll a d4. I'll let you guys roll it.
D4. Whoop.
Maybe you're rightful.
You've never asked us before.
4.
Four. As you guys wake up this morning, the dew that had collected in the morning has frozen to your shoes, to the cart. Bry had been left in the cart, kind of backed up to the campfire with many cloaks and bear furs and things to keep him warm. The rest of you all who had set up a fire, the fire has now calmed and gone out in the morning. Who's the last one to do watch?
Was there only 2 watches? Because it was Kahu and then me.
Yeah, who would have been up for the last watch? I didn't have you guys roll for anything.
I think last time I was the first watch, so I guess Mako would have been last watch.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So Makai, as you are kind of prepping the morning and trying to stir the fire back up, maybe for coffee or whatever, you can see the early morning frost hit the grounds around you. The snow that had been falling on the trees slowly forming into small icicles, and a cloudy day hit overhead as seemingly more storms of snow are arriving. You guys definitely need to bundle up, and potentially the site of Oaksford in the distance, which you can just see around the bend, will probably be about half of a morning's trip, but it's quite clear off in the distance, just beyond the haze of a fog and snow that will probably die down in the morning, is kind of the weather you guys are in.
Okay.
Just big cloaks put on and
Yep.
break the ice off the shoes, make sure Bry's okay.
Yeah, is he a bicycle now?
Plenty warm.
I'll start a fire too, just to get us warm for before travels.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Ricarus is
warm
like
up a little
under the blankets, like body heating himself through the night. But he's still asleep.
I'm gonna just take a stick, and as we're kind of waiting for like it to warm up a little bit, and I'm gonna draw a little snowman in the snow, and I'm gonna name it Nelson. That was actually really good timing with the gift subs.
Calling it Neeson.
Yeah, Neeson.
Thank you, Nelson, for your subs. You're mucho apreciado.
But otherwise, just kind of like watching out for things in case there's anything that's gonna like pounce on us.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a perception check just to kind of keep an eye out.
Nope. That is a 10.
Sure. From what you think, though, it seems that snow is your kind of main adversary at the moment.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Do you guys want to do wake up rolls?
See who wakes up in what order?
Sure, if you want. Or you guys can all just wake up. I mean, there's no import to it. It's just whatever you guys want to do.
Sticks. That's on track.
I mean, you're already awake, D.
I was already awake. I went back to
She
sleep.
goes, guys, wake up! I'm going back to bed.
I'm really tired.
Just climbs into the carriage right at the edge of Bry's. I hate watches. I never kept watch when I was by myself.
She probably did it.
I guess
I got 14.
Oh,
What was it, 14? I think y'all spoke at the same time. What was the other ones?
17.
17.
4.
4. All right, so then Anais, you kind of wake up. You're more used to sleeping outside and the cold weathers that come with winter. It's a little bit more in your element, being up in the mountains and the hunting that your mother took you. So you're not quite bent out of shape waking up in this, but you're now awake. Is there anything you want to do specifically? People you want to wake up? Makai is not a morning person over by the cart. Stir it up.
Just yeah, I mean, I think I might let people sleep for a little bit unless it looks like we need to get on really soon, but if I'm up early.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you.
It is or anything, but I might start waking people up though, trying to get them.
Yeah,
going.
I'd say the sun's starting to come up. It's kind of hard to see. You can see off in the distance, and your connection to Lotha being, kind of tempest of the storms. There is a heavier snow coming later. It's going to be a pretty decent storm. But right now the sun's just coming up, and there's a light snowfall that is kind of frozen over, and the sun is going to slowly start warming up and melting some of the overnight freeze.
Yeah. So if I kind of am sensing that, I'll like start like slowly shaking people awake.
Sure, give me a d20.
We're just like both like wake up.
10.
Who are you waking up?
I'll do Tahoe first.
Kahu, as you go to wake him awake, the first connection that you make zaps a static electricity, a little more harmful than you were thinking, as seems some sort of surge of electricity surges through you a little bit.
So do I feel that I did that, or is it just him that's the
It's kind of like just that static connection. You're aware of it, and Kahu, there's more of a rougher wake up than normal, as one arm kind of just tenses up real quick.
He's a taser.
like puts her hand back and just like looks at him apologetically.
Wasn't. Good morning, I guess. Oh, what's going on?
Is he doing it in her head or is he talking out loud?
Talking out loud at the moment, still waking up.
Okay, sure. Yeah, that's fine. So I just kind of am like, I just pat your shoulder, kind of like, sorry. Give you a sorry look.
Did you sleep okay, Ananias, Kahu?
I think so.
Thank you.
I go wake up Zach.
Sure. Zachary, give me a quick roll. D20.
I got sticky eyes still.
You're gonna be frozen ice soon.
What'd you get?
That's a 2.
A 2?
Yeah.
Nice. This time, kind of like a little weary to touch him. You kind of like hesitantly go to grab him. There's no static this time, but you're kind of rolling, kind of like rubbing him awake. Are you a easy person to wake up, Zach?
I mean, I feel like I got a good night's sleep because I didn't have to do a watch. So.
Sure. Yeah. Kind of like quickly coming out of sleep and pretty well rested, you kind of turn over, and the second you open up your eyes, and nice, there's a bit of a blinding flash of light that's similar to his blinding staff, but it's very momentarily and almost like scaled down like your static electricity is. And for a second, you can see that glow on symbol on his forehead just glow for a second and then fade back into the tattoo. But it's, you know, you gotta blink for a second. Like, the heck?
Yeah.
But Zach, your eyes kind of glow back no normal. And for you, it was more like, it just seemed like it was a really bright sun when you open up your eyes, but then everything's back to normal.
Hi.
Sorry, your mic cut out.
Said, oh, hi.
Oh,
Well, who
hi.
here
I
do you
was
think's
just-
the best cook?
I don't know. I'm not.
All right, let's see if I can make something this morning. Get up and go see if I can start making food.
What?
Be a survival check.
Yeah, are you hunting for items as well, or are you just kind of like trying to grab leftovers and put them together for something?
Probably putting together rations.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me a survival roll. I don't know what cooking, if there's like a cooking roll.
Maybe a performance.
Performance. Yeah, we'll do survival.
Well, if it's survival, it's a 19.
Sure. Yeah, you're good enough. I was gonna say if you fail this, I might see if you can like perform it to see how much you can cover up like how bad it was. But no, you did good. You're able to find some like early morning berries and some different items to kind of put together a nice little morning oatmeal stew type of thing. It's actually pretty decent from the different kind of rations and leftover food that Revere had put together for you guys, and that Meikai had snuck out of the kitchen before you guys left.
I hand out bowls. Make sure you eat up. It's cold. Help stick to your ribs.
A nice warm breakfast today.
Oh, the breakfast is warm, not cold. Okay.
Yes, it's cold out, so warm breakfast. Did you
Yep.
want a cold one?
Nope.
I like have a handful of snow that I'm like about to put in your bowl. I set it down.
No.
I was gonna say you get a swift
I'm
kick to
thinking-
your back, but I forget the prize paralyzed. So no, you don't. He don't.
Sorry,
He doesn't
Brian?
know you're there. Dark humor, sorry.
I make sure Brian gets some food too. I prepared enough for everybody that's there.
You have to kind of push back the fur a little bit, and he's like, sorry, kind of got stuck down here. Can you help me sit up? It's I think she's sitting on my foot.
I'm gonna go
Wait.
and
I like
assist him
rush
get
over
you
to
out.
go help too. Yeah.
Thank you. You can see just like a bead of sweat that was starting to shine a little bit, being stuck under the blankets. But give me.
Besides, why didn't you say anything?
Oh, I just woke up. I'm not a morning person either. I was still getting my bearings. I thought I was still dreaming. Yeah. Give me insight checks, both of you.
19.
10.
All right. Kahu, you had the conversation with him yesterday and kind of saw the exhaustion on his face, the hesitation that you had from the last conversation. It does seem like he was getting a very good night's rest, but there is a bit of almost that same skittish of like not really looking anyone in the eye, or just kind of like that I'm putting on a nice face for everybody, haha, sort of aspect from before. Anais, it's nice to see him just in a better mood.
Mm-hmm.
From where you're going. You really haven't, I mean, you've interacted with him, but you haven't quite caught on to what maybe Kahu has so far.
It's hard to tell when he's being cheerful and when he's faking being
Yeah.
cheerful.
Mm-hmm. He's good at it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll hand him his oatmeal, give him like a squeeze on the shoulder and like a slight knowing nod, but keep it very subtle.
Splendid. This looks great. And then he does give you that knowing nod back and just goes, thank you. So, what's the plan? Are we, he's like trying to look past the cart. Are we there? Are we close?
I think we still have a little bit of travel left.
Ah, okay. Sure. Definitely.
I think we're just trying to get our bodies warmed up by the fire before we snuff it out and head out.
He starts looking outside. He's like, oh, yeah. Sorry, guys. I didn't get snowed on in here, so I didn't realize. Yeah, let's get you guys inside.
Well, get some food in us first.
Of course.
She signs. I had a dream last night. It just seemed like it was similar to the other one.
Are you directing this at him, or are you kind of like making that motion of like translate for everybody kind of thing?
I probably wanting him to translate, yeah.
Okay. Oh, sorry. She says, and then he kind of translates. Starting, I'm not going to repeat every single line that you do, but
Why not?
yeah. Okay.
Breaks immersion.
Yeah. So no, she says she had a dream last night. I mean, I didn't, but I mean, if I guess you want to let you all know.
What was the dream about?
Guess what the dream is about, in case you need me to repeat that line as well for you. Nice.
I feel like
Just gives him like a what?
It's a joke. It's early. It's a little early. I'm sorry.
Sassy Bri didn't get his bacon in the morning.
But he did get Reese's.
Hey.
She signs. We were all in it. Something was talking to us. There's different points of light in different parts of the world.
Oh,
That's where those were.
She like looks at everybody.
yes. Same.
Interesting.
That seems important then.
Yeah, probably. So,
You guys give me an intelligence check.
I was gonna say if I could bring out my map. That's all one.
Killing me.
You're
I was wondering
still
when
waking up.
Guys, luck would
So
run out.
19.
There you go. There's our good old Zachary.
The sun's up, the moon's asleep. That's the way
11.
it goes.
I got 5.
Yeah, the rest of you guys are kind of like grasping at that dream. You can distinctly hear the voice, but like it's almost when you're trying to the more you remember the details, the more it slips through your hand like water. Zachary, though, your very investigative mind being able to pick up on different points, you quickly realize that those lights match up with most of the locations that you're looking for these stones.
Was there a group of 3 of them clustered together, perchance?
No.
Okay.
But they seem to be maybe where they originally were from.
Okay.
You get the idea that this glow isn't matching where the rocks are, but maybe sites that are heavily connected to the arcane, like leylands of the land.
Interesting. Did you share that out loud, or is that?
Yeah, do you say anything or no?
Nope, Zach does not share.
Put that in the vault.
Yep.
Because that affects how I go on to keep conversing.
Well,
Sorry.
are we just going to keep going to this town place?
I believe that is in. I believe, yes. I'm going to say yes.
Yes, we're
Got
going
it.
there.
I believe we had plans to meet with Zach's sisters there, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Is there
Well,
anything
that's-
that we should prepare for? Preferences we should be aware of in regards to your family members?
Just don't let anything bad happen to him.
That'll definitely make the trip more exciting.
Yep.
Rakesh is just going right back to the oatmeal.
I look over at Ananias and I'm like,
I feel like we both look at each other.
you hear in your mind, this feels awkward.
This is really awkward.
I don't even know what's going on right now.
They both seem really out of it. I get why Meika is out of it. I'm
Yeah.
not sure what's going on though.
Unfortunately, I don't think I've gotten enough time to know Zach to understand what's going on in his mind at the moment.
I don't know. I feel bad. I haven't really talked to him much lately. But he's been with Sasha, so, you know. But, I don't know, maybe I could try and see if something's wrong.
Possibly. I think. I don't know. How do we handle this?
How do we handle it? Like how
Yes.
weird they're being?
Yeah, it's going to be a long ride if we're all going to be this awkwardly quiet the whole time.
Ananias, you see behind the oatmeal a quick sign of like, this is really awkward from Vicarious, and just the silence that ensues after you guys are talking.
Nice just kind of like looks at him and just like nods like, oh yeah.
Glad it's not just me. Okay.
But I say in my head to Kahu, yeah, well, Meika's usually more talkative, but I mean, she might just be like how I was after everything happened, so I guess I get that. But yeah, again, I don't know what's going on with Zach. Do you talk to him very much?
I mean, I had probably one good solid conversation with Zach, but I could always try to break the ice with him more, get to understand him a little bit better.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not the best at small talk, but I'll see what I can do.
Me either. I'm very awkward with people. I don't know why we're the ones that have to do this.
Well, you know, I'm reaching out to you because of the huge eloquence and grandiose nature of how you speak to everybody, you know.
I was actually laughing. She laughs in her head.
I was about to ask, in your head or out loud? So.
No, not out loud. It's in her head. Yeah, the speeches really motivate people.
Well,
Okay, well, I don't...
do you wanna go for Makai, and I'll see if I can chat up Zach a little bit. Worst comes to
we
worst,
could try.
worst comes to worst, we can
We
do a
could
shuffle and
switch.
try it the other way.
That's a good idea. Are you close to Makai?
I mean, we've trained a lot on the fields. I mean, you've been there for a lot of that.
Does that mean close?
As close as I assume we could be with people who we've spent a few months with.
Yeah. Yeah. We could either... Because if you're... I mean, I'm sort of close with Makai. We had, kind of like what you said with Zach, we had like one good talk. And then that's about it. So either I could take Zach first, and then you could take Makai, and then we could swap, or we could do the opposite. Which one do you want to do?
How about this? I'm gonna think of either an odd or an even number.
Uh-huh.
I'll determine who's which.
Uh-huh.
You say which one, and that's what it'll land on.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, odd or even between what? I guess it could be anything. Okay.
Correct.
5,421.
So that'd be an odd number. So I think
Yeah.
it's Makai.
Amazing.
So I talk to Makai?
We'll start
Or
that
you
way.
talk to Makai? Okay.
You talk to Makai.
Okay. You talk to Zach.
Okay.
Perfect. All right. Okay, we got this.
We can do this. Gotta hype ourselves up.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Check in 30 minutes.
Sounds good.
Or whenever you do it.
I'm gonna go and start cleaning bowls.
Easily
Never
done.
knew we talked to each other.
Yeah, so the awkward morning stays pretty awkward and silent, but the frozen dew begins to slowly melt a little bit. There's still snow everywhere, but kind of that frozen edge does melt a little bit. So now there's like that running water kind of in the creeks and brooks and stuff. Are you guys packing up to start rolling, or are these talks happening before you leave?
Probably packing up and trying to have talks at the same time.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, like when people are kind of...
Or you guys can do it while you travel. It's up to you.
Yeah.
I mean, they may continue as we're traveling.
Yeah.
Sure.
We'll start as we're packing.
Yeah,
and then keep going.
that's fine.
If they do keep going, that's the real question.
Yeah, there's just this tension, this air about the camp of just what lies beyond and what lies behind. That kind of is keeping just this blanket of tension in the group in the session. So you guys can hear every crack of wood break under your shoes as you pack up everything, and every clank of the bowls as Kahu's using snow to clean everything. Like it's everything's kind of being heightened in the silence. There's not that normal just gab and talk.
Go first.
Okay.
Which one?
I got it. I'll go. Zach, can you help me get this stuff cleaned up real quick, please?
Oh, yeah. I'll walk over and start prestidigitationing stuff out of it.
I'm like starting to scrub a bowl as I'm watching that, and I'm like,
Lost some time there. Go.
that probably would have saved my military career a lot of headaches. Especially when I got sent to do dishes for everybody in the unit.
Oh, yeah.
Latrine duty.
Can you teach people that?
I mean, if you have magic abilities, it's not too hard.
I poke a log and I use my fire rune to catch it on fire. Is that close enough?
Zach will point a finger and fire shoots out of it too. Yeah, and I can do that too. So, it's a guess.
Oh.
Maybe.
Maybe, maybe not. Okay. Did you like figure this out? Or was it just like one day you woke up and you're like, Mom needs me to clean my room. Bam, it's done.
I mean, I started to develop it as I was younger, and then my great grandpa helped me learn more.
That's awesome. Where's your did your grandpa teach you a lot of stuff?
Yeah. Some stuff.
My father was the one that I was often the most closest to back home.
This is his staff. I'll hold my staff up.
I could see why you want to carry it with you everywhere then. I like roll up my sleeve with my father's tattoo. I pull the bead out. Like you see the tattoo like form and coalesce and turn into a bead. It's a sign of rank, but my father gave it to me as a sign of being with me while I was there in the Centaurium. I press it back in, you see the tattoo flow back in and around his arm.
I mean, can that go anywhere on your body? Or just there?
It could go on my other arm with my legs, forearm if I wanted to. It'll only cover so much area, though. My mother, she has the one that's at the highest rank, though, and that one, like, full back type of a situation. So,
Yeah.
I was wondering, you seem to be doing a pretty good job with the horses over here. Do you mind showing me how to kind of help prep and get stuff ready? I mean, I've done a little bit of work with horses, but I have a lot more experience with the ocean-going vessels and things of that nature.
Sure. I will finish packing up my stuff and then go to the horses.
You're properly harnessed this thing up.
I'll show you what I do.
I don't think I've seen Mark break like that before. That's when you know it's bad.
I will show him what I know about setting up horses.
Oh, our poor players. Our poor characters. Oh. Oh man, this is like first day of high school all over again. This is rough.
Gotta start somewhere, man.
All right.
Where'd you learn how to take care of all this stuff?
I worked with the Inquisitors.
You trust them?
Not sure who I can trust.
It's fair enough.
Especially now that people are losing their memories and stuff. So.
Do you trust us?
Like, to fight?
To fight. Potentially to talk to.
I mean, I'm talking to you right now, aren't I?
Like helping brush down the horse. I mean, we're conversing in words, yes. But, I mean, we're about to escort your sisters. As far as I can tell, what I've gleaned is you have great and deep care for them. Which is understandable as it is family. But I don't know much beyond that. I mean, I mentioned that I know you like books, and you kind of offhandedly said, well, I like more than books, and you're right, it's pretty sad that I don't understand or know what else it is you might like beyond that. Because I didn't take the time to figure it out, and I apologize for that.
It's Iris and Katrina. Iris is 9, Katrina is 7. They need to be kept safe.
Not too far off from my younger brother. He's kind of that age as well. Hopefully he still gets a few more years before he gets drafted into the military. What are some of your favorite memories with them?
I mean, I've spent a good amount of time with Iris trying to help her. She's kind of more of a sporty, so she likes to run around and kick a ball around, that kind of stuff. So that's fun. And then Katrina, I guess she's starting to develop magic too, which is really good to see.
Is that common in your family?
Maybe a little more so than most families, but not everybody.
Just curious, I don't even think anybody in my family can perform magics outside of... Honestly, what I do isn't even really... It is magic, but it's like... I'm calling upon the land to perform something for me and requesting its aid, and it gives.
I mean, you grow to like a giant size, so you're basically doing magic.
Yes, it was more of a taught magic. Something gleamed from the shamans of the Goliaths. Even then, not everybody can do it. I don't know if anybody in my family can do it besides me. But I'm also kind of an odd duck amongst my family. So how many other family members do you have besides these two sisters of yours?
9 siblings.
Let me double check my family tree here.
Rach just got mad hype.
Don't punch him, but I'm excited. He did a great job.
Interpersonal bonding. That's the boss fight for tonight. You guys are doing great. I love it.
9 children, that is quite the family. I come from a family of 8 myself. Well, 8 children.
Yeah, there's 10 total, including me.
Are you on the older side of the spectrum, or?
I'm the oldest. There's like a look of determination on his face when he says that.
That explains the protective nature.
Nothing can happen to these two, okay?
I will do all I can. I only have one that's younger than me. But I understand the drive to want him safe. Actually saddens me that he's destined for war like I am.
Why do you live that way?
Why do I live what way?
And all about war.
Our country sees war as a necessary need to protect those who live there. But the way that it's been determined is that the most important people are always going to be the eldest children. And the most important need is always going to be following in the footsteps of their parents, followed by creating and improving life for those around us. But for those of us who are the younger children, we're the ones who become destined for war, because there is no true place for us besides being additional hands of labor. And so we get trained to fight, to protect those who learn to craft and create, and build and improve.
So you just need to find a place where you can belong and then you can live at peace.
That would be ideal. Yet where we are at, many times we've had the dwarves come at us from the south, and we've had the elves hit us from the north. We've had a few skirmishes with men who have sought to come into our domain and expand to their own territory. Oftentimes innocents die from that. And so somebody has to go and stand and hit back if negotiation falls through.
I see.
At least, as far as I can tell. Once again, I was kind of the one who was sent out. Doesn't mean I always knew the reason. I did learn out there, though, that if I doubted myself, it could bring harm to others. And it often turned into, who do you harm? The person across from you swinging at you, or the person next to you trying to help keep you alive.
What are you trying to tell me?
I'm trying to say that I once made a decision not to swing back, and it cost somebody their life.
Like in war?
Yes. I decided not to stand and fight. I decided to move elsewhere. The person next to me stayed with me, was faithful to that. Made the situation more dire than it had to be. Things turned south.
Were you afraid of the person who was attacking? Like, did you run? Is that why you weren't there?
I ran elsewhere. I didn't understand what the purpose of it was.
The purpose of the war?
What's the purpose of any battle? Often it just turns into survive.
Thought you just said people come and take your land. Isn't that what's happening?
Leaders, that's what I have to learn. Look at things as land, taking it. That's what I'm trying to understand. But in the moment when you're standing across from somebody who, rage in their eyes, seeks nothing more than to kill you, for probably a reason that is not even fully comprehended by them. You fight and you bleed and you die because people above us are telling us to. My faith was shaken.
So you weren't sure you should be fighting.
Correct.
Then you lost somebody.
Correct.
Sorry that happened.
I am as well. That is my burden to bear.
Those two that are coming are my two that I can't turn and run away from. I need to protect them.
I understand. Thanks for talking, Zach.
You like making armor, right?
I've been learning it from Garrick, yes. It's actually quite nice to actually make something for once.
Do you think you could maybe, I don't know, make me something? Or help me find something to buy? I don't know. Nothing too major, just something light and add a little bit of protection.
I think we can figure something out for you.
Thanks.
Have you, much experience in wearing and maneuvering in armor?
Not much. It's just the magic one I used to have.
so used to.
Yeah. I think that ability has transformed some.
Okay. Let's see what we can get for you. Next time we go to, maybe we should swing by a shop and try a couple different things on and see what feels comfortable on you, because if you're not in the right type of armor, or if you're in something that sure protects you better but it doesn't conform with you as well as you'd like, it can easily be more of a distraction and a death trap than anything else.
Yeah, I don't need anything big and heavy and bulky, just something light to add a little bit of extra protection.
I'll be happy to help you find that.
Thanks.
Of course.
So, as you guys continue talking and have gotten the horses prepped and the carriage began moving as you all have throughout this conversation, and continue on maybe discussing armor details and kind of just small talk during the trip, we will back up slightly and restart with our other two as Anais, you see Kahu pull Zachary up to help prep the horses for movement, and then eventually began the carriage to get going. Do you and Makai do anything?
I don't hold up my end of the bargain. I ignore Makai. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Hey Makai, can you go get wood? Go. Just leave her behind.
She's like, oh, okay.
She said she's gonna catch up. It's fine. Just a little note.
Yeah, so yeah, I'd probably actually take a minute and like just watch Kahu and Zach like for a second. And when it looks like the conversation is lasting more than 5 seconds, I seem more satisfied. And then I just kind of start helping Makai. And eventually I'll just I'll sign to her. How are you feeling today?
Cold, but otherwise I'm still processing. I mean, just kind of trying to push out all of the what ifs this happened, what if that happened sort of thing. So,
like, what if you had done something differently type of thing?
Yeah, that a million different scenarios in my head, and I just don't want to go through all of that process again like I did when Jim died. So I'm just trying to process it quicker, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know if that's a thing. So
she signs, I don't really know if that's a thing either.
mm-hmm.
I don't even know what the process is for loss.
I don't think that there's any one right way about it necessarily. I feel like, it's not like I loved Carr or anything. I enjoyed our time together, but he was a good person. It's more of mourning of a potential of, I don't know, I felt like I was getting ahead of myself, and that, maybe I could change things and be forgiven, be trusted again. And now we're here. So there's just a lot of things in my head right now, I guess. I just feel really sorry that I wasn't able to help him, and that now another nation is without its leader, future leader.
She's like listening, and then she signs. What did you mean forgiven? You thought you could be forgiven by what?
Well, I don't know. I just feel like... I mean, after June died and I was banished, I just kind of feel like the world has it out for me. That there's nothing that I can do in this world to atone and be forgiven. I still feel that way. Even more so now. But I thought that, you know, just feeling happiness again like that was really nice, and maybe that was the start of that process of being forgiven. I don't know. I think I got ahead of myself. And this is a punishment or something.
So everyone forgives you, or is it someone in particular?
I don't know. Myself? Everyone else? I mean, I feel like you and I are friends, and I appreciate that, but I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it exactly.
She signs. I always have trouble explaining my feelings too.
Yeah,
They get jumbled.
they do. I'm like kind of also stumbling through some sign language as I'm like talking to like get some practice here and there. And
Yeah, I probably have to repeat some things to you a couple times, like
yeah.
so.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just really the morning of the potential of being able to move on, I guess. But here we are on this terribly awkward journey. So
She signs
yeah.
it as pretty awkward.
Yeah. I don't know, just a lot of thoughts in my head. So I'm sorry if I'm quiet, but it's just that processing.
She signs. This one's probably a little slower because it is a lot to say. But she says, I feel like it was only probably 2 or 3 weeks ago, once we kind of took care of that lighter sky, that I've been able to think clearly. So I understand that fog, I guess. I don't remember much, but I guess I'm just saying it because it's, if you need to be in that state for a while, I don't think anyone would blame you.
I don't
Or at
feel
least I wouldn't.
I do appreciate that. But I feel that because of these powers, I don't know. I just kind of like tap my forehead. I don't have that luxury anymore. I feel like I'm chosen to do goodness knows what. And I'm just kind of here. Because what else is there?
Since why'd you say yes to it?
I kept running from it, to be honest. Kahu and I, when we went in that water temple, I mean, we were surrounded by darkness. We didn't see each other in there. And I just had all of these horrific things coming at me. And it was more of a desperation to escape that than accepting a responsibility and stepping up to a plate to take on the mantle of this responsibility. I'm seeing this honestly as more of a punishment. If the Chosen's names are forgiven, maybe that's a small mercy. Nobody has to remember my name in my country. My parents don't have to remember me. It's probably for the best.
She...
So I'm kind
Go ahead. Go
Oh,
ahead.
no. It's...
Well, she just signs. It's interesting hearing your reasons.
Maybe it'll change. Carr said that he believed in me and to fight. So maybe that'll end up sticking somehow. I don't know. I just feel kind of empty right now. I'm tired. I'm really tired.
She signs, even if we're never happy again, maybe that's okay. Maybe the point is to help people not hurt as much as we did, and then it would have been worth it.
It's true.
That's what I've been thinking anyway.
That's a good way of thinking about it. I don't know. Yeah, just one foot in front of the other. Keep going. I do want to get Bri to a safe place, and I want to make sure that Zachary's sisters are okay as well. I've met the one, and she was almost kidnapped. So, we have to make sure that they're safe.
Her eyes get really big, like, what?
When I first went into New Organia, I stopped by this bakery and I saw this ASMR girl helping out and didn't think of anything of it. I thought it was interesting that another primordial race was there, but I stayed at an inn and I heard noises outside my window and saw that she was being taken. And I kicked their butts and didn't see her after that, but she was safe, so... I mean, I don't know if people are after his sisters or if that was just a freak accident or something, but I do want to make sure that they're okay. I only knew of the one, but...
She signs, I bet Zach was really happy. Or did you tell him?
He was more surprised and angry at his sister.
She got shrugs like, yeah.
But, I mean, he doesn't really converse very much, so...
She signs, he does. You just have to ask the right questions.
I seem to be asking all the wrong questions, and I've gotten into a lot of trouble putting my nose into where it shouldn't be. That's a bad habit.
She like smiles a little bit, and then she goes, she signs, you get too curious.
I do. I shouldn't, but I do.
She signs, well, I don't know if you'll need anything, but let me know. You helped me a lot, so if I can return the favor, I want to.
I do appreciate it. No, I appreciate just talking I don't know. I just don't want to bother anybody with all of this. But it's nice talking. I got used to internalizing things.
Me too. Yeah, anytime you need.
Yeah. Are you doing okay? I mean, this whole situation that we're in is not great. I'm sure you're worried about Bri.
I'm worried about Bri. I guess it's just a balance between, are we killing people or are we saving people? It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to think about it.
I really don't want to have to take any other lives. One was enough. One was more than enough. So, yeah. But, that being said, if we catch any of these other people that have taken your family from you, or the individual that did that to Carr, I don't know how much talking I'll do. But never know.
She signs, yeah, I understand. Guess it all depends on the situation.
It does. It does. I really, really don't want to cross into the primordial planes.
Why?
I haven't been there for years. I mean, after being banished, you don't really have any reason. Honestly, the primordials kind of looked more down on me than the humans have, so I've been mostly over here for most of that 2.5 years. So it was really weird going to the volcano, and it's even more weird walking, I guess. So I'm just worried. Just worried about what's going to happen. You, me, Zach. I think Kahu's fine. In terms of, like, you know. But, yeah, I don't know.
She signs, yeah, I don't know if many people want to go back to their home. So I guess we'll just hate it when we're there, and we can leave as soon as we can.
That's, yeah, probably for the best. Yeah. Well. Yeah, I know you're here for me. I'm here for you. You know? Good.
Suddenly makes it really awkward, like, yeah! And I just, like, nods. Like, yes. She signs.
Figured, like,
I'm sure the conversation winded down from there.
like as the carriage began moving, you guys were kind of sitting on the back of the carriage. You just kind of hear from the inside of the carriage where Bardicdice is sitting. You guys are just kind of ending the conversation. But Anais, you look back and there's a little bit of a proud, like, from Bardicdice.
Bri, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm splendid for situation, I guess. I can't really complain. Not that I was eavesdropping or anything. You guys were just.
We're in a small area.
Yeah, that's what I was right. That's what I was kind of getting to. Yeah, so. Yeah. I tried not to listen to most of it. I was cleaning out my ears for half of it. Oh, this earwax. Like, Like some stuff out of the cart.
Yeah, I don't really. I mean, it's not like any of that was pertinent information.
No, you're good. I didn't hear half of it.
Just one half.
Yeah, just half of it. I understand it's not easy for any of you. You all have been through a lot, and then to be given so much responsibility and misunderstood responsibility to boot. I mean, I think you all are doing a lot better than you give yourself credit for. I'm not even a chosen, and look how poorly I reacted to things. You guys have saved people?
You've helped us.
Sure. In my small ways, but you've done far more. You've protected people, saved people. You have pushed back darkness. You have accepted a greater good and a path that you can't even see the end route to for the greater good of the land. Not many people could put that on the resume.
I go to sit nearer to him.
Puts one of the blankets up as kind of like a little area for you to sit over to the side. And like scoots himself over.
It's a good thing we're tiny ladies.
The hair takes up half the
That's true.
the room. And
Your volume.
I'm proud of all of you. Seriously. Boys.
Thanks.
You too.
a nice signs. Are you really feeling okay?
Sure, of course. Never been better. I mean, gotta just stay positive for what's happened, right? Give me an insight check.
Am I gonna roll better than a 5? I've been rolling below 5s this whole
Yes.
time.
Why would you ever
Okay.
question Bri?
14.
14. Yeah, there's a hesitancy and just a quick stutter, and then the mask. You've seen it plenty of times, and now you're like, why did I not catch up on that? You've been so focused on his injury and what he's gone through, but that normal face, that slack face, and that almost like emotionless eye going right into the haha, it reminds you of kind of how he was like hiding some of the chosen lies back at the Centurium and would interact with other people. But there's obviously something he's hiding from you as well when you ask him that. But yeah, I mean, you all saved me. I can't complain.
A nice signs. Bri, you can complain a little. A lot happens. Are you actually doing okay?
Yeah, I think you're just let it all out.
Are we kumbayaing? Is that what this trip is for?
Yeah, I can't be the only one who's crying.
Give me a persuasion with advantage. Both of you.
Both of us do.
Sure.
19 plus 3.
Not 10
21.
plus 3.
2 10s. So
2 10s. Meikai kind of saves the day here a little bit, but I was gonna say, Anais, your DC is way lower than Meikai's. Just past interactions. But the two of you kind of, yeah, the two of you kind of give the 1-2 punch of cuteness and you could talk to us type of thing.
Eyes get extra big.
Oh, that's fine. Not like I can get away from you two.
You have nowhere to go.
I literally cannot get away from you two at the moment, so. You kind of just see the facade drop a little bit. I mean, it's not that he's like sullen and like depressed, but you do see a bit of that darkness return under his eyes, the bags under his eyes. I'm just grateful for both of you. And I know I was going through a lot. I feel slightly responsible for what happened.
She signs which thing?
Just the attack on the Centaurian. And now you see he's not quite giving you guys eye contact.
Why would you feel responsible for that?
What's your fault?
They come after the Chosens. That's just kind of us.
He's quiet for a bit. I don't normally fall like that. I pushed you all away. I took the news of what I did to your family pretty rough. And he kind of waves before like anybody could like continue. He's like, I get it wasn't intentional. It still sucks that I couldn't see through going fake. Considered your father a brother. So to not see through someone like that, it was hard to bear, and I let myself fall to my old vices. And I should have been better. I'm supposed to be a mentor, an example, a teacher to you all. But... And you see him go to try and cast that light spell again, and it's faltering. But he's like looking deep into it, and this strained face as he's attempting to cast this spell. I was in one of my deep rages. And I wanted revenge. And I feel like I opened myself up to something. It wanted me to fight for it. And I feel like I welcomed it in too much, but suddenly revealed its face to me, and that's when you see the light just shatter and disappear, and his concentration on it, and just kind of like this frightened slash not able to concentrate reaction to it as a cold sweat starts breaking out. He goes, it was too much for me. I thought it was a nightmare, to be honest, that I had induced, but when it attacked and I saw it from the fog, I knew it. It's what called out to me. It wanted me to join it. Wanted me to give you up. It is hungry. But I think what was so scary was that I could see myself in it. There's sentience. I don't know. It's just too much.
She signs, was it? She's like, she kind of starts signing soon to be, but she doesn't finish it because she's still spooked. You should get the picture though. And
yeah,
she signs, was it?
He's probably he's probably still in the camp of like, you don't need to.
She's asked, yeah. So she's asked, is it him or was it?
Don't think so. It was womanly. It had a loving desire to help at first before it turned ugly, like as if it had good intentions and then got corrupted. I don't know how to explain it right. I gave myself into the comfort at first of being heard, something that understood my pain, that desire for revenge. But then it just warped into something darker, evil.
Mm.
It was too much. That's when I came out of it, but it was too late. It was already here. I don't know. It kind of looks up almost like desperate for like reassurance that it's not, but I don't know if I called it here. I don't know if I welcomed it. I don't know if it was already on its way.
No. It's definitely on its way.
And he reaches out to you and I say, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have pushed you away.
Few signs. I mean, first of all, I think I saw that. I think I saw it coming before it. I saw it on the ship when we were delivering the man from Litus. Or some storm it didn't recognize it. It didn't seem like the one I always watch. I think it was coming for us no matter what.
Don't you always say you look to the storms for your answers. You're saying this wasn't
it? Was a different
it?
One. It was a different one. It felt different.
Mm.
I think the storm is what it uses to hide itself. At least in that case.
It uses whatever will grab our attention best.
Possibly.
Gain trust. Or torment.
Few signs. Lady Lexus said that she thought that Sasha was being messed around with by Zunda. So I think this seems common. When it comes to me though, Bri, I mean, I won't lie that you didn't. That you pushed me away. And I felt alone. But she kind of does like her shrug thing. And then she does. When you're in pain, it's hard to know what to do. So I can't blame you for it.
No, you're never alone, right? Even if I'm not there, friends aren't here. And it just points to the cat's eye. Your family's always with you. You carry them in your heart, in the way you hold yourself. To ever think you're alone.
I hope so.
It was the idea, knowing that I wasn't alone, that helped push me through.
You just sense that I think it'll be hard to go back though. I don't want to.
Well, let's do it. I agree. I don't really want to go back either, but it seems like it's the only place maybe they wouldn't look right now.
It's probably a good place to hide.
Why would they go back, right?
And you have a guard dog now, so that'll help.
Well, that's true, yeah. Ranger kind of like comes out from underneath the blankets, kind of just
so fierce.
Starts wagging its tail. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Proud of you.
Yes, and thanks for telling us. I don't think it was your fault.
It wasn't your fault.
Thank you. You see him attempt to cast it again, and still strained, but this time the light stays on longer. Go ahead and give me either Arcana or Intelligence rolls.
Well, it's the same.
If
so
we're all there, do all of us get
16.
rolls?
At the moment, just the two of them because they're kind of
Okay.
paying attention. I'm kind of assuming that you and Kaho are still up by the horses, kind of small talking armor at the moment.
Okay.
If they share this with you, for sure, I'll definitely let you have that.
Well, I just thought that Brad was bringing us into the conversation, so I thought Zach was listening, but okay.
You can give me a perception check to see if you kind of overheard the conversation.
Okay. Because he said,
I think
like,
it
guys,
could
I'm
be
talking
easy.
to you too, so that's why I thought that he was talking to
Oh
us.
no, he was just talking to Meikai and Anais at the moment.
Okay. Then forget about it.
But if you thought, I mean, you're right next to the carriage, you could potentially overhear it for sure. Want to give me a
Zach can't hear anything, so.
Yeah,
What perception is?
He's like, oh.
What'd you get on your perception?
I got a 5. So.
Yeah, you heard them talking, but maybe you weren't quite sure. Yeah, I'd say Kaho, you overheard everything. If you want, you could bring it up to Zach.
I got a
If
16.
it was towards the end of our conversation, then I would have.
16?
Mm-hmm.
Anais, you got what?
Oh, I got like a 5. No.
Okay. Zachary, I'll let you roll it with disadvantage because it's kind of third-hand knowledge at the moment. Potentially, if you take time to observe him, maybe speak to him later.
Is there an intelligence check?
17.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're good.
15.
15, yeah. I will give... Meikai, what'd you get again? 16?
16.
So 15, 16, 17? Yeah, the three of you kind of pick up on... And Zachary, you can kind of turn your head into the carriage and kind of see, like, in between some of the fabric, you can see in kind of like him attempting to cast a spell and trying to concentrate on it. It seems very much mental, but also this block of like what he was frightened of and what he faced maybe being a part of this. And Zachary, you especially kind of start kind of mentally logging that with your different interactions. That at first, you know this injury that he's healed. I mean, he's been given proper healing, that this injury is definitely pretty severe and potentially permanent, but that the spell seems more mentally based than physical, that it's just not really an injury. You don't know of any injuries that take away powers necessarily. Maybe potential rituals or arcane items that could do it, but this seems to come from maybe some sort of frightened or mental block of guilt or, frightened area. So
Zach is going to reach into his bag of holding and pull out a bottle and say, Kaho, can you give this to Bri?
Just standing like 1 foot closer to Bri. Can you hand this to him?
I'm guiding the horses right now.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
That's true.
It was giving me flashbacks when you're like, oh, Kaho, you can like grab that rope over there.
hello, soldier boy, over here.
Over here.
No, not at all. No, I understood what he was doing because I knew he was taking the reins. Yeah, I kind of like the way I imagine is like him doing the reins, and it's kind of going at a trot, but like Kaho's being so tall, it's just kind of like walking in stride right next to Zach, like unless you're riding the carriage, but able to keep like right up pace with it. But okay, yeah. What are you doing with it?
I'll hand it back to the bread.
Like poke my head out and look at both of them.
Yeah. What is that?
Zach asked me to give it to you.
Zach, what is it?
It's a potion of lesser restoration. What? Well, what does this mean, Zach? I don't understand.
I mean, from what I've seen, it might help you. It has things that are supposed to help with people who might be scared or paralyzed or things like that. So just drink it. And
I do not know what you're talking about. I am not scared of, and kind of like looking around at everyone who seems to be.
Nice eyes eyes get really big.
Yeah.
That's why I said paralyzed.
Sure. No, I appreciate it. That was. Thank you for the cover, Zachary. I gave myself up on that one.
Right. We're all scared of things sometimes, and it's okay. And you don't have to. I mean, I know that you're a father, but even fathers have things that they're scared of.
No, we're not
It's
having this
okay.
conversation. He just unplugs it and just starts drinking.
Oh, that's what my dad told me. Okay.
Nice, I liked it.
It's also like the feeling of like, oh no, the kids are telling me and they're being right, and I'm not ready for this. They're not growing up being wiser than me at the moment.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell Ranger to give kisses to Bry's hand.
Oh, that's adorable. Okay. Zachary, why don't you give me a D20 roll? Give it a +5.
16.
You guys do notice as he kind of closes his eyes that weight suddenly kind of slowly being lifted from him. All right. So the Chosens are with me. We can do this. All right. And really hesitantly brings up his hand, and you see red orbs appearing on his fingers. And he kind of closes his eyes and releases, and you see magic missiles fly out and kind of explode a rock on the back of the carriage, like a couple, like 10 feet back from the carriage. He goes, Zachary, you're a genius, boy. Thank you.
Awesome. Don't hit us with that.
Oh, no, you're good. I didn't target any of you. Don't worry. He's like, notice that he's like scratching his cheek and then kind of like, I'll keep practicing. Make sure I have full control. He said paralyzed, and then he like goes to get up a little bit and... All right. Never mind. Maybe more temporary paralyzation then.
One thing at a time.
Of course.
Yeah, but now, you can help fight and teach magic still to people.
He turns and kind of moves like the curtain or like the canvas out of the way a little bit, and Zachary kind of reaches out his hand and puts it on your shoulder and messages you. Thank you. I'll keep your sister safe. I promise.
And he'll whisper back, thanks, I appreciate that. We need you in the game.
All right. And Zachary, you can see Oaksford now slowly around the bend. Is there any other awkward conversations that need to be had or that you guys want to continue before actually entering the town? You guys can continue conversations there as well, but is there anything specific?
Before we meet up with the sisters, but I don't know when you were thinking about
they're
or whatever, so.
Excuse me. The sisters are not planned to be there for another 24 hours or so.
Oh.
So there's like there's almost like a whole day, 3/4 of a day.
I can catch him.
Yeah, you can easily catch.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, that works. I'll wait then until we get settled in or something.
Like, kind of look to Kahu and kind of whisper to him or message him if other people would overhear. We should find Brian maybe a chair with wheels so he can get around.
Which, Kahu, you remember Garrick giving you some scrolls of plans for different items that he wanted to forge, and gave you ideas for Bry himself once you guys told him you were leaving. They're not quite finished, but they are what is basically the early development of a potential chair on wheels, a wheelchair essentially. So
I'll dig through my bag and pull out the scrolls next to Zach and and be like, Garrick handed these to me. Maybe you and I can figure out the rest.
Okay.
Say if that's something maybe later on in that, like if you guys spend some part of the afternoon as like a downtime activity to try and complete the specifics on this and understand how to forge it, could be something you could put together once you find the right materials for it. And half of the materials are essentially you could take the carriage apart and make something from it, unless you find like another carriage and kind of manipulate it again or make something from scratch. Cool.
About 10 minutes after this whole conversation, Anais, like, the hand goes to the curtain and, like, slowly pokes Kahu. And then she does this.
Right. Yes.
How'd it go?
He actually talked back to me. I know more about his family now than I never knew before.
That's amazing. Good job. Make her talk to me, too.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I think we're getting somewhere.
I think we're gonna have to keep this up, and I think eventually it'll self-sustain.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. I think at some point we have to make Zach and Makai talk. Because they both... That's some weird between them.
Do we just, like, stick them in a room together and see what happens?
We could try that. We could get, like, we could go somewhere and then get lost, like you and me go somewhere, and then leave them alone together.
Maybe by a noodle stand.
She doesn't laugh that hard, but she does laugh. In her head.
Oh, it's official.
I mean, it worked last time. You never know.
And that was my
He has a girlfriend, though.
His face.
Currently.
So bad.
We have plans, though. Good. All right.
Yeah, I
You
need
know, though,
I need
that
Makai and
Zach
Zachary to
wants
give me
tomorrow.
either insight rolls, please.
Wait, us?
Yeah.
It's not a lot.
That's a 19 on mine. So
Hey, good job, Zach.
Oh, I do have a +6, so 16.
Makai, you notice just enough that whatever Anais and Kao seem to be doing their little mental thing. Kind of that concentrated, like not talking look. Zach, you catch a smirk, a small smirk on Kahu's face at some point during this like little silent engagement.
Jill hasn't had a mental conversation, this poor child.
Did he say what? Did he say something? Sorry.
no, it just like looks at Kahu smirking and just like, oh, okay.
2 steps forward, 1 step back. Sorry. Yeah, but it's about this time as you guys continue celebrating mentally high-fiving each other on your successful works. You guys in the snow that's falling eventually round a bend in the path, a little hillside that seems to come down towards the river and kind of a small town, almost like a frontier town that is connected off to the woods and the river, and that is right at the edge of the bridge that kind of crosses the river as well. And you can see some small docks down at the river that seem to be empty at the moment. And it's hard to tell from the distance, but you can see a larger, what looks to be an old house, maybe turned into an inn with a bit of a smoke stack rising. So obviously some sort of fire, maybe warm food. A few houses here and there. There seems to be a forge and a blacksmith site, but it seems to be empty and unattended. And a few shops as well, like maybe like a trading post and also a cemetery. But again, both seem to be really quiet. There's not much activity going on here at the moment. As you guys slowly roll your way into town, you guys can easily tie up the horses, kind of give them some water from the trough, some feed, kind of unhook them from the carriage if you want. I'm assuming, are you guys going into the inn potentially, or there's not much else going on here, but
Are there any like tanners or anything in the area?
Anybody named Tanner?
check. You mean like for like animals and stuff like that, or
Like for light armors?
oh, you see the trading post and the forge? That's about it. They both seem, the trading post seems closed and the forge seems unattended at the moment. There's some heavy traffic and you can hear some chopping from the wood line. That's about it at the moment.
I guess we'll go and Zach, should we go see and find out why those two buildings aren't open? I guess we can go to the inn first.
Yeah, let's get a room, get Bri settled in.
The inn seems like the only active building at the moment. It's weird. You do see a few shacks down by the docks, but they seem to be less like storefronts and more like utility shacks. Not quite sure. Yeah. So you guys slowly kind of unhook the carriage, tie it up. You can, if you want, I don't know if you're bringing Brian at the moment, or leaving him in the cart, but yeah.
Let's bring him inside.
I mean, you'd have to carry him. Yeah, cool. Okay. So we will come back from break with our little tavern inn here. So we'll go ahead and take a quick little break. Wonderful RP, guys. I'm excited to see where this continues to build from. The beginning was Le Chef awkward, but also very enlightening and endearing. So yeah, I'm really proud of you guys. I'm excited to see.
I thought it was cute how Kahu was so excited that Zach talked to him. I got his
I did it.
She told me about his family.
Yeah, I think we definitely need to do some sort of awkward like emote going on. I think that'd be amazing.
Oh my gosh.
Cool. But awesome. All right, guys, thank you so much for joining us. We'll be back about 5 after. So give us about 8 minutes or so to take a bathroom break, take a little break, and we'll see you guys in a second. All right. Good job, guys. Beautiful. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you all for hanging in there. Little awkward silence, little awkward conversations. Don't worry if you enjoyed it. There are more to be had. No, I love the fact that our group is beginning to talk a little bit more and has the chance to bond. So I'm excited. Jumping back in, the snow now falling heavy outside. The storm had just begun to kind of arrive, the wind blowing a little harder right before you had arrived, about 30 minutes or so previous. So it takes a couple minutes to arrive in, tie up the cart, help Bricarius in, things like that. But eventually you do, you kind of come in and close the door, and there's a warm fire. This is a small wooden kind of inn with a few tables, about 3 or 4, but it seems to be almost like an old house turned into an inn itself. And as you all walk in, a older lady, I'd say maybe early 60s or so, you're not quite sure, but rose-budded cheeks and white curly hair and kind of like an apron. Oh, hello! We weren't expecting visitors today. Welcome. Please, grab a seat. Come in from the cold, darlings.
Thank you.
Of
Much
course.
appreciated.
Can I get warm drinks for everybody, maybe?
Hot chocolate?
Hot chocolate, dear, my specialty. Anybody else? Hot chocolates? Yes. Teas? Coffees?
Take a
Hot
tea.
chocolate.
Ales?
Take a tea.
Of course.
Thank you.
Yes,
I
please,
just
go ahead.
raise my hand at that second type of thing.
Please, go near the fire. Get ready. And she kind of yells over at a kid who's kind of like sitting in the corner. Looks like he's like chopping up and peeling potatoes and things like that. But she looks over and she goes, Baymim, go stir up the fire. Make sure our guests are comfortable. Fine, whatever. This little kid who seems scrawny and just able to kind of, lift a log, goes over and like takes the poker and stirs up the fire again and really kind of gets it blowing and kind of warms up the room for you. But she goes back and starts grabbing some drinks for you all, and you're good to go.
So, real quickly as she turns her back, I'm gonna just cast Detect Magic. Just to,
Sure.
Last time we had somebody give us hot chocolate, it was... So...
Yeah, that's fair.
That's a good point.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. Yeah, your senses kind of go out. What's the distance? 60 feet, right?
Detect Magic is 30 feet.
30 feet. Kind of encompasses this whole tavern and kind of connecting to that arcane static electricity that, is kind of through the air and that you're familiar with scanning for and understanding. 6 items appear on your radar, but nothing outside of what you're expecting as far as the 4 items and weapons you guys are all carrying and the 2 sending stones that you have. They're kind of
Okay.
boop in your pocket.
So nothing out of what I would expect. Okay.
Nothing. This seems to be a very live by the land, simple kind of town. You're not picking up any sort of magic. No one in disguise.
Good. He'll sit down then at that point.
That's cool. You guys kind of see him cast a quick spell and
Everything good, buddy?
Yeah, we're fine.
Cool.
So, this place we're going, like final destination wise, what's it like?
I'll just sign so Briar can translate for me. But she signed Solstier.
she has Solstier.
Hmm.
You wanted me to repeat everything. I mean, I could tell you more about it, Nias, if you would rather. Solisterum is honestly a beautiful mountainside town. Kellum had started it as it became quite clear as the drought continued in the plains that the other tribes weren't going to listen and wanted to turn violent. Kaho, your Kalishtar are quite familiar. It's about the time that the elves made their main assault on Fusuaga. But Kellum, not wanting to be part of the war and violent type parties, wanting to keep the peace and continue negotiating and being part of the few elvish tribes, and even took some of the people that didn't want war from other tribes, all gathered and left the plains to find safety. They had made a deal with Giant's Bane to kind of settle in the mountains. You know, we would keep up trade, but we wouldn't bother them. And we started a little frontier on the far side of the mountains. On the far side, it's not much. It's a few main houses for some of the main families, and a few smaller ones, you know, half-mile away, and a small little front together. But it's quite protected in the valley between two peaks. A river runs down the middle. That is what's left of it, at least. Amaria did say that they had left it quite burned and ravished, so not quite sure.
Anais actually like kind of looks at him and he signs. Wait, I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, she was saying that when they abandoned it, it seemed that they ransacked and burned quite a lot of the city. She's not sure if it was to look for something or just to hide their presence there, but not sure what happened to the people that were still there. That's kind of the big mystery.
She signed. Why would Amaria assumed they did it themselves? It sounds like someone wanted to attack them, unless I'm getting the wrong picture.
She didn't seem like there was any war or any battle. There was no signs of any struggle. It was almost like covering tracks, at least from what I was told. And that's the part that bothers me, not what's left of Solisterum, and why I feel quite confident that they're not coming back, but that makes me wonder and fear for the few that were left. I mean, were people smart enough to scatter, or did Lytus come in and do something with the people? Take them, put them under the wing? I don't know. Strange.
She signs. I don't feel like they would leave like for a easy reason.
Normally they wouldn't. I don't know if it's a lack of leadership or if they have some sort of influence. I mean, I don't know.
She signs. I think my house is still there. That's what Amaria said.
Should be there.
When we get there, do you think we're going to have to help rebuild a little bit before we leave?
I don't know the status, but from what I understood, there might be a little bit of slowly restoring it, if maybe one house, if that's something where you guys all want to stay, and eventually if we want more people or more houses, it might take some more effort and time.
Did you guys have trade with Giants Bane before?
We did. They are secretive to deal with, liking to remain behind the walls. Your father was actually one of the only ones that they would interact directly with them behind the walls. The rest of the time is very interesting trade. Most people are most intimidated to even attempt to trade with them, but being the last river city before the dam hits, quite essential for a lot of the people on the primordial side.
So it might be good to talk with them.
Very much so. I don't know if they know of anything that has happened, or having allies right now is probably good. Just depends on, I know some of you want to keep your head down, so I can understand that as well. About that time that the older lady kind of walks back with like a tray of drinks, and she goes, "Oh, darlings, yes, are you speaking of Giant's Bane? Is that where you're headed?" And she like starts handing out the drinks to y'all.
We're thinking it might be a stop.
Huh. Well, thank the affinities. That's exactly what we're looking for. Most of our men have left actually to assist Rosewood. I'm sure you've heard of the tragedy in the fire there. But it seems that none of the barges have returned from Giant's Bane, and we have one barge of wood that needs to get up to Giant's Bane. If you would, I mean, you all look very capable of yourselves. If you're heading there and want to gain some extra coin, I'd be more than happy to make a partnership with you.
What do you need?
Oh, just at the moment, we don't have anyone capable of bringing the barge up the river to Giant's Bane. We have... Oh, go ahead.
Bringing a barge?
Yes, see, are you new here? I'm so sorry. I just assumed you've been through Oaksford before. Oaksford, so this is the tree line inn, where the tree line used to be, of course. And you can look out the window, and it's about 100 yards out where like kind of stumps are, and you can see the tree line. We are a source of lumber for Organia and Rosewood and whoever needs it in the city. Even Tritania seems to buy from us occasionally, but that's how we get it up to Giant's Bane, is up the river, and then don't know how they do it, but they're able to export it to the different cities upriver on the other side of the dam.
That way a trading post and blacksmith shop is shut down right now.
Well, unfortunately, all of our, capable men and women have left for Rosewood and helped. We are all small towns here, and we go to help each other in need. There's only myself and Beheim here, and Ferdat's the only one attempting to cut trees, the poor old fool. He's supposed to be retired, but couldn't keep him on his butt all day, I guess.
Do you need help filling the rest of the barge before it gets taken up?
Oh, the barge was left ready. We just need someone to bring it up and make the trade with Giant's Bane. Sometimes they give us goods or things to return back, just essentials, but mostly just the empty barge. They'll just let down the river again.
What is your name? We didn't catch it, sorry.
Oh, my apologies. Sylvia is my name, dear. Thank you. And yours. You are quite exquisite.
Thanks. My name is Meikai.
Meikai, yes. She's like looking at the rest of you guys.
Anais, Kahu, Zach, Bracharius.
Oh, aren't you the different lads? It's quite odd to see so many different, people together. It's good though.
Yeah.
Are any of you trying to hide the tattoo?
Well, yeah, my bangs.
Bangs, okay. Anyone just showing it out clearly?
Yes, I'm not hiding it.
Okay.
I'm not showing it clearly, but like my hair is kind of longer and messy, so it's not just like.
Sure.
So I'm not trying to hide it, but it's also not like purposely showing.
Yeah.
It. It's just
okay. Rachel, what about you? Nice.
Yeah, I don't think she's really thinking about hiding it at this moment.
Would her hair potentially hide it, or what is it pretty clear to see? Okay.
No.
Then-
It's kind of, she pulls it back out of her face now.
Okay. I want Anais and Zachary to roll me perceptions, and Meikai and Ka would roll me perception with disadvantage.
Natural 20. 420.
Double ones.
26.
Okay, for you two, I give you the choice. Since you're rolling for the NPC, do you want them to notice the tattoo or not, since you rolled so well?
Mark, what you thinking?
I am fine with letting her see. So
I don't mind either right now.
You said perceptions, right?
Yep, perception of disadvantage for you too.
Yeah, so I rolled a natural 20 and a 19.
Nice.
So I rolled a total of 24.
Are you trying to hide it? Like, do you care if she sees it?
I don't care if she sees it, but again, my hair is kind of messy at the moment.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Meikai, your bangs are hiding it. Is that what you said?
Yeah, there's no way. I mean, I just have like a thick thing of bangs right there.
What'd you roll?
A sudden breeze comes up. I
I
got
mean-
double ones.
Yeah, no, double ones are gonna do it. Yeah,
I'm just drinking my chocolate. Leave me alone.
I did roll for her. Okay. As she's looking around and kind of as Belheim is like blowing the fire loose. Yeah, there's a bit of an air rush that kind of moves your hair to the side with those double ones. And yeah, unfortunately, all 4 of your tattoos are visible.
Double ones, you guys. I'm just saying.
That's amazing. That's
This has
amazing.
been happening a lot. Yeah.
it happened.
Sylvia does seem to know. She goes, "Oh my, what beautiful tattoos you all have. Are you all together then?" She doesn't seem to be a recognition, though, of what that means at the moment. Doesn't quite seem that rumors from Rosewood and back has kind of made it here.
We did all come in the carriage together.
We're friends.
Oh, that's the exquisite. The different affinities, yes? We are...
Yeah.
Flash her a big, charming smile.
You, darling, are adorable. What'd you say your name was again? I'm sorry.
The word.
Zachary.
Zachary. And she puts a double cinnamon stick in your chocolate. She goes, you are darling. We are quite close to Deloy here. No, is that right? Yeah, Deloy. Of course, with the forest and everything. So I think that's beautiful that you guys embrace the affinity so much. I mean, I don't think I'd get a tattoo myself, especially here, but I think that's great. Go you. It's so progressive,
I cinnamon stick.
The little whippersnappers.
I'll say, you can have my Meikai. I want a tea, actually. I'm sorry. I
Oh,
must have been
yeah.
unclear.
I apologize. I got these mixed up, and she switches Meikai's and yours, and then puts a cinnamon stick in your tea. It's wonderful apple cider tea. It's a specialty here.
Thank you.
Like a warm little spice. It kind of warms you up when you drink it. Whatever you guys wanted, you get. I don't remember your orders, but she gets them right. She hands them out correctly.
You're our bartender. Or our,
I'm not a good servant, so I never did it. But Sylvia's great.
Well, Meikai got some cinnamon in her hot chocolate.
Yeah, you got it. You're fine. Whatever you guys want. You guys end up like sliding it and correcting your own drinks at the table. Yeah. Can I get you guys any stew? We have some slow cooking in the back. Would you like any?
I think that sounds lovely.
Of course. Thank you, darlings. Walk off, start getting food for you.
we have to find a way to cover these up.
Why?
The drinks.
You just grow bangs. I don't know.
How
I
would
hide them now.
Your bangs are kind of like
talking about
stuck on the other side of like one of your horns at the moment because of the double one.
I hide them at this point.
Be incognito.
Why would you want to hide it? Little kid sitting over there by the fire. Is he's kind of done with it?
Exactly, Meikai. Why would we want to hide it?
I think it looks cool.
Oh,
I've never seen people with horns before, so I think that's pretty cool too.
She likes a nice smiles at him.
They kind of poke you too.
Oh, I have a poker, and he like lifts his poker.
How old is she?
She doesn't look like 6 or 7 maybe. She doesn't look like she likes it though. You don't look like you don't like them.
They get in the way when I try to sleep on my stomach.
I sleep on my side. Maybe that'll help. Okay, I'm gonna go help. Puts down the blower, just walks away. He's kind of at the age where it's like you just say whatever you think. There's no like filter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice, looks sad he left. Oh.
You can always call him back or do whatever if you want.
Sleeping on the side would fix the, you know.
I have little things, caps that I put on them that don't make it so they're pokey.
Oh, is that what you were doing the other night?
Yeah. What? Yeah, they're not marshmallows.
Oh. I had this like hankering to like roast it over, stick it on something and like cook it over a fire. Or something.
Make ice s'mores. Just...
I think I tried that when I was little. It didn't work. No.
Did you burn your hair?
Yes, actually I did.
Is that when you found out you had a little bit of extra resistance to heat?
Yeah, actually. Just that little bit of extra. Wow, kids, I have no experience. Yeah, so I'm just thinking that maybe sometimes when we don't want to have things known, that we can just cover it up because
I don't think you should cover up. I think it's really cool. And he puts down like a thing of bread. She says, "This is bread. The stew will be out in a second," and just walks away again.
I always love the free bread at restaurants.
Right? Yeah, totally. It's a little stale, but it's serviceable. It's not overly hard or anything.
I don't see the point in hiding it anymore.
Nice, same, at least for now.
That's a lot coming from someone who is suspicious and hiding everything, sir. What changed?
I mean, it's out. People know. People have seen our faces. And if we start hiding, it's just going to make our reputation worse.
Fair. I just didn't expect that to come from you. No offense. Mr. Secrets. I think it's a good progression, though.
I'm just looking awkwardly over at Anais.
We were doing so good.
Is this a good thing or a bad thing? I can't tell right now.
Precarious just goes, this butter is really good. You should try it on the bread.
I'm like slowly taking a bite and it's a bit crunchy because it's a little stale.
It's even better if you do it that way. Carlos told so many puns.
It gets real quiet.
Zach just sips his tea.
It's actually
Nice.
good tea.
Oh my god. A nice science. When are your sisters coming, Zach?
Tomorrow.
Iris is nice. What's the other one's name?
Trina.
Nice.
I mean, I expected this town to be a bit bigger. It might have been hard to find them, but I'm feeling like it's not going to be too hard once they get here.
Yeah, probably not. That's probably for the better, too.
They'll be coming in on a giant airship to everything.
Darn it, Bayheim, don't drop it. Okay, get another bowl. You just hear this little crash from behind.
Over and prestidigitation clean up the spill.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you, darling. Oh, Bayheim, you need to learn that. And she starts doing that and scoops in a whole new thing. And Sylvie bring over some stew for all of you guys.
That's exactly how I felt when he was helping me clean the food this morning.
I think that's a great thing. She puts her hand on you. Socrates, you're quite talented. Very well put together.
Yeah, we're all talented. We're all a great group.
She turns back. She goes, boy, you pay attention to him. Okay.
Learn magic. It's good.
I can do voices. Ha! See, this is what I can do. But it's I'm still working on it though.
And I still say this.
Thanks. There's a guy named, he calls himself the Mister. He taught me that when he came through. It was really cool. But
I feel like if you manage to put art to that of some kind, you might find yourself in an interesting spot in the future.
really?
Huh.
I can't draw
knows?
though. I have to
Let your
practice.
imagination run wild from there.
Okay. I'll try. And then he's gonna run off and Mom, can I have some paper?
Did we just start Disney World?
Oh,
We just started it.
oh boy.
No matter science, do we want to help them?
With what?
With
Oh.
this gas?
Meika, you really need to pay attention in conversations, darling.
I was focusing on this hot chocolate.
It's really good.
Yep.
I moved some bread over to you.
No, it sounds like they need assistance bringing the barge up. I mean,
How does that even? I don't know anything about watercraft. Do we literally have to pull it? Do we have to be on it? Like Kahu?
Depends on the kind of barge we're running.
I mean, they seem to be doing it all the time. I'm sure they could quickly tell us how they do it here. And
Different boats run different ways.
Kahu, your waterside navigation skills, you would assume something like this would either be oared like up a river if the current's not too strong, or easily pulled because something floating is not nearly as heavy than on land. So essentially just float up the river.
I mean, if it's on the way, we might as well help.
Yeah, it's fine.
And I signs we might be able to get any information about. Maybe they saw something going on in Solstern.
So
Since they're close.
I agree. I think it's also a good opportunity to maybe talk with the people there. And I mean, if we're going back, it would be good to have some way to get resources. And if we can get an agreement with them, it is a way to get resources.
And I assigns as long as you're okay with it, Zach, since we're gonna have them with us.
I mean, I'll be just watching out for him.
Me too.
Yeah, we can. I'm all for helping out. Whoever needs it.
Look at you, acting like Chosen's already. Sorry. That looks over. I mean, she did see a tattoo. If she knew what they were, she would know what you are.
I mean, people from Rosewood, or the people who are helping Rosewood, are going to come back here. And they're going to have heard stories. I think it'd be good to have someone like Sylvia, in our corner, who can speak positively about their experience with us.
We can
That's a
go.
good point.
Go around the world, finding all these things, making friends with all the friendly bar innkeeps and other people.
Don't sound
If
open.
you don't want to make friends, you don't have to.
I'm just trying to get used to the idea that I can actually, I should actually interact with people. It's a new concept.
Meika, you do know we like you, right? You're not the outcast around us, right?
Yeah. I guess.
Is this hot chocolate making her drunk?
I can see the
No,
conviction
she's
there.
just tired.
No, I'm just kidding.
By the way, I
Yeah,
didn't
no, she just boozed it. You look like you needed it, darling.
I didn't previous notice you have cracks going on. What's that about?
I do. I don't know. Karen noticed it.
the rest of you now can like, you've kind of like been used to being around her and like knew it was there, but you can now see, since the attack on the Centaurium, it's even more prominent cracks on her. Right there. Like purple wisteria, kind of poking out.
Not the actual plant. It's just
No,
a
not the
color.
plant, but the same color, kind of like how Kahurangi stone has that same color. Yeah.
Have I
Orange-y.
heard of any other tieflings having this?
Give me history or arcana.
Low rolls continue. Oh, I am proficient in history. So that's 15.
You distinctly, it just kind of just breaks through like a break in the memory of an old legend tale that was all kind of like, a lot of tales of old heroes are kind of embellished in legend now. Not quite fairy tales, but like legendary tales of old warriors and old kings and queens. There is one of a woman who, it's like all around this, surrounded by the legend of who brought wisteria to Hanasuka, that her horns were known to have glowed under the moonlight, similar to the wisteria, and that's how they got their names.
I will relay that in a short information story.
Wisteria.
But otherwise, no. Especially with the silvering. I haven't heard of anything like this. I mean, not very many people have been silvered, but...
Roll me a d20.
Me?
We haven't talked about this before.
10.
You are the 10th silvered in written history.
Yeah.
You got to double digits.
Double digit!
Yeah.
Yeah.
She and I signs. Are you worried about it?
No. I mean, it's not hurting me. It's not doing anything. My best guess is that started appearing with all this other stuff, so I'm just taking that as a sign, I guess. I mean, if there's like some weird side effects or something, then yeah, but nothing so far, so it's fine. It's nice not to have them silver, but weird to have them purple. So, yeah. It's interesting.
It is kind of a neat new look, though.
Thanks. Yeah. So, we're just kind of hanging out until your sisters get here? That's the top 10.
I mean, we could always look into running this barge up and down. I don't know, how long does it typically take to drive the barge? Guess we can ask her when she gets back.
It's also
Yeah.
that retired logger that seems to be out cutting wood right now that might be able to assist you guys.
Yeah, I don't want to miss my sisters though.
Yeah, no.
That's fair. Although we might have
a
time
nice-
to get the forge up and running if we wanted to start playing around with some of these plans.
Plans?
Yep. Kyle and I got something to work on.
Did you ask
Okay.
what the plans are?
There we go.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
Brian's like, hello.
I just look at Kahu.
We're going to have
Possibly,
some
yeah.
communication,
Yeah, we're all gonna,
like
like-
teamwork drills. I think this will be really good for you
Yeah,
all.
I think Zach needs to have the most lessons, if I'm being perfectly honest. And then we can all join.
I think you're quite right up there, Makai, to be honest.
Good.
I mean, that was kind of rude, to be honest.
Yep. But it's true. I think we all just need to, like, maybe talk about ourselves or something. I don't know. Sorry, Zach, that was passive-aggressive.
I think you two should put out whatever grievances you have. I'm here for this. And goes to drink. I mean, if you're going to be stuck together, get it out of the way, right?
Yes. I just want to know if Zach's
John's
going to be a
face. Sorry.
team player. Fight, fight, fight! And I know that you didn't care for the skirmishes and that you hated that, but I'm hoping that you will actually be here to for us. And, you know, the real world application of things. So.
When have I not been there for you guys?
I just mean in the fights, you seemed very unenthusiastic. You were very helpful the first one. And there's a lot of things that happened in the second one very quickly. So I just want to make sure that you're ready to do what's necessary, because we obviously have all these crazy things happening. And I want to make sure that I can trust you with my life, other than just in a
yeah, the top of the mountain and the volcano and all of that. I wasn't there for you. Mm-hmm.
Well,
Is that what you're saying?
No, you were, but I feel
Exactly
that you're going to be ready to do what needs to be done. That's not just talking to people. That's not just being passive. That might be, you know, maybe having to take people out, if it comes down to it, because we can't talk to everybody.
Anais signs, he has been in a lot of fights with us that weren't the skirmish that he did stuff.
That's true. But
But what, Mako?
I don't know. I just want to make sure that you understand, Zach, that we can't just talk our way out of everything. And that we might have to deal out something more severe other than taking people into custody and prison. I know you don't trust the Inquisitors. So I just want to make sure that you know that there may come a time, and not get mad at me in case I end up taking somebody out, and that you're not going to judge me for that.
We've had this conversation before that our first goal should be to take people alive if possible. But that may not always be the case. And I understand that.
Okay. Then we're fine, I guess.
Progress! This is going splendid. You guys are doing really well. I think this should continue a little bit more. I'm proud of both of you. You both are valid.
Is there anything I can do, Zach, that'll make you
There we go, that's what I
trust
was
me more? Yeah. Have I done anything? I've done a lot, actually. So I am sorry, and I have apologized for that. I am naturally nosy, and I don't mean to be that way. I was trying to help, and it backfired a bunch of times.
Yeah.
So do you hate me because of that, or...
I don't hate you.
That's good.
I might. Part of it is you are from different places. different cultures, different priorities, different lives. You're being pulled together. You need to understand each other. That's what Kellum always put forward as the elves. That's what broke apart the elves and the plains, is their inability to understand each other, where they come from, their point of view, why they say the things they say. Mekai, you have a reason to have the stance you have, right? Zachary, same with you. And same with the other two.
If we're getting it out there, my issue with you, Mekai, is you judge quickly and assume things.
Fair.
And that's where I try to gather information before I make a judgment, which is why I don't want to just go and kill somebody without knowing the facts first.
That's fair. I'm not a bloodthirsty person either. I'm not gonna go out and just start killing people either.
Yeah, I
And I
hope you
want
don't
you to
kill
know
people.
that.
Here's your stews, by the way. Killing people's not
Killing-
good. Mama said so.
Yeah, killing people's not good, child.
Okay,
Thank you.
you're welcome. Mama
We'll
said
still have
to
those
make sure to give you guys whatever you need. So he just like stands by the table.
Yeah,
The bride just, you can, I'll wave to you from the bar. How's that? Good job, good. Okay.
I at least want some trust. I feel like I've worked with... I mean, outside of that, outside of the stuff we've actually all been in together, training at the Centaurium, I feel like we never saw you, and that's fine. But I want to make sure that you know that I don't hate you in any kind of capacity. I don't understand you. And I feel like that's a problem. I've had conversations with the other two, but every time I tried to talk to you, I always end up messing it up. So, yeah, there's a lot of misunderstandings. But from my point of view, I spent 2.5 years, going to be 3 years actually coming up shortly, where I had to make snap judgments because I got ran out of so many places for the way I looked. You get conditioned for that. You lose faith in people having faith in you when you have to be on the run.
I get it.
I didn't used to be this way. I'm an extrovert. I like talking to people. I like parties. I like hosting stuff. I love all that stuff. I had it all. And then it was taken away because of something stupid I did in the moment. So I think about that a lot. But it's also self-preservation now for me to make snap decisions. Because I had to. Because otherwise, barns would start burning if I was staying in them. People would have chased me out. People would curse at me, spit on me, do all of this stuff. And I'd have to learn how to read those signs. I'd have to learn how to read those subtle hints. Have to make those snap decisions and judgments. Couldn't have the best faith in people because I was proved time and time again wrong. It's not for the best. I'm trying to change it.
Okay.
Yeah. That's my point of view.
Alright.
But I'm here to help. Your one sister I met, very nice. Glad I could help her. That was a snap decision. It's not all snap judgments are bad.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, it's okay to like make decisions quickly. You don't always have the luxury of time. right?
All right.
Yeah.
Fry's looking between Kahu and Anais as well. Just
Is
Zach
that
Ice
really
just seems
feel-
frozen. Like, what?
I'm inciting Zach.
Sure.
yeah, I'm gonna
23.
also a 23.
Zachary,
Okay.
Mark, why don't you explain to them Zachary's body language, how he might be taking this to them?
So Zach is definitely shutting down because he feels like he's being talked down to. So he's not even really responding much more.
Yep.
I'm gonna like tap Zach's hand. I'm gonna do this.
It's happening.
Same sign I give to Anais.
Yeah, okay.
You say okay?
Yeah.
You hear in your mind. You doing alright?
It's fine, she's just angry.
You need to talk it out.
Sounds more like a lecture than talking.
I think she's trying to get emotions out that are stuck in her right now.
I get it.
You lost somebody before.
Doesn't really respond to that.
Well, if you
Yeah,
have,
looks away.
you just hear if you have. And I think you truly do get it. If you don't, if you haven't, I hope you never have to truly understand it.
I get it. I understand. Those who have good perception may see tears welling in Zach's eyes as he stands up from the table and leaves to go find Sylvia.
Oh.
I go up and follow him.
I just sip my hot chocolate.
Because I have a passive perception of 19. I noticed that.
Definitely.
This thing.
Yeah, you walk up to the bar. Sylvia's just kind of sweeping behind. She goes, "Oh, of course, dear. What can I?" She gives you that like motherly look of like noticing. She goes, "What can I do for you, dear?"
Is there anything we can do to set up rooms for the night?
Sure, we have, quite frankly, complete vacancy. I have 6 rooms. Do you each want your own?
I know, I'll take my own.
She looks up and kind of
Okay.
sees like Anais walking up, and she'll go behind. There's like 6 keys just like laid there, and she picks one up. She goes, "They're on me, on the house, for everything you guys are willing to do for us. We couldn't have had better timing for you coming in." And she pulls out behind a small little wrapped up like bar. You kind of notices like a chocolate bar. She just kind of hands it to you. She goes, "Rest up, stay warm, darling. You look like you've been through a lot, okay?" There's a very cheerful, warm, kind of motherly presence coming from her. Grandmother presence, more or less. If you need anything, ring the bell. I can send Baheim up if you need water or food or anything.
Yeah. I can grab the keys for the others too if you want.
Of course. I'll hand you out 5 keys. So there's a little hesitancy. She's like, whatever, just however you need to.
Just
do things
do
out.
4. I'll room with Bry.
Nice.
Nice. Give her key.
You guys are separated enough that you guys could converse without the other 3 hearing.
I take the key and then I sign. Do you want to get away from them?
Yeah. And upstairs, I guess, is where the rooms are.
Yeah, the rooms would be upstairs. This is kind of like a living area, kitchen, dining area, kind of turned into a hall, and then upstairs would be like different bedrooms and stuff. Upstairs would be free. You guys could take a small walk around the town if you want. There's another fireplace upstairs. It's like more of like a common area versus a room, each room, but
Yeah, I guess I'll toss Kahu his key real quick if he was nearby listening in. But start turning with Anais to go upstairs.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
Go upstairs.
cool. You guys walk off. You guys can have your conversation. And then we'll switch back to the other 3.
Sure. I probably walk ahead of him and just unlock the room that my key is in and be like,
Yeah, can I have a piece of paper real quick?
hand in one from my notebook.
Gonna write something real quick. Go to the room that's Meikai's key. Put it on the bed. Close the door. Lock the door real quick. And go with Anais.
Duel at midnight. No, I'm just kidding.
Only one of us can stay in this group. We'll
It's gonna be really
figure
cool
out
with the
who
snow
it is.
falling too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Katana through the gut. I'm just kidding. That
Yeah.
already happened once.
Most likely, I don't have armor. So.
Oh my gosh.
Episode of next time on Fates, episode 33, Duel at midnight. So anyways, jokes aside, you guys have your moment. It's a little cooler up here, but there's a dying embered fire up here. You can kind of see just open doors, and there's like a main master bedroom that has a couple beds, and there's a few other open ones.
Nice. She sits him down on the bed if he lets her. I know she's smaller than him. And then she sits down, and then she signs, "What's wrong?"
Just sick of being treated like a little kid.
She signs, she really laid into you there.
I get she's mad, it's fine. But I've been there for you guys the whole time. Just because I don't want to participate in a skirmish.
Yeah, I don't feel like I've ever doubted you. If it makes you feel any better, that might just be her. And you saved Bry. You were there for us in the volcano, and you found all those things. You're really dependable, Zach.
Yeah. I mean, I've saved the people on the top of the mountain. You saved people at the volcano. I think she's mad at me that I didn't save Carr. I saved Bry. I saved all these other people. She's mad at me, I think, because of that.
Why do you think that, though? I didn't hear that, but I was kind of panicking. I was like, everyone was fighting. I didn't know what to do. So
I think it's not the skirmish she's mad about. I think she's mad about what happened to Carr. And I think she's blaming me. Because I didn't save him.
if anything, she should blame me. I was right there and I saw it and I couldn't do it fast enough. That's weird that she'd blame you.
I don't think it's rational. I think it's grief.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what the pieces look like to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Do you think you'll ask?
I don't know. Maybe. But I mean, I'm here and I'm helping you guys, and you're helping me, and we're a team. So
Yeah. I hope what she said to take it to heart. Because I really haven't ever doubted you.
yeah.
You don't, do you?
I don't know.
I was gonna ask how you were anyway. I feel like you've been kind of out of it. I know things have been weird, but I've been kind of wrapped up, so sorry.
It's fine. It's just been a bad couple weeks with everything that's happened.
With the attacks?
Yeah.
Are you rolling something?
Just looking at stuff, you know.
You rolling deception?
I'm going off against your passive insight there.
Is it working?
I believe so. What's your passive insight?
16.
Looks
So
like I'm the DM now.
I tied you 60.
So who wins?
In this instance,
Ties mean no one changes, right? So
I'm gonna say in this instance though, Anais, knowing you well enough, you're not sure what, but there's this moment of neutrality where there's usually emotion on his face. Whether it's emotion of opening to you or emotion of closing off, there's this neutrality, and you equate it to Bry. Take it as you will.
So I just sign. I mean, is there something you want to talk about? You've been there for me this whole time, so if I can be there for you, I'd want to. I mean, you said we're family. I feel that still.
I'm just sick of losing people. I've lost too many people.
Who are you talking about specifically?
I mean, we lost all those people when the assassin came. We almost lost Bry. Thankfully that didn't happen. Rosewood was there's just too many people who were losing. So we can't lose any more. We're gonna protect my sisters too. Nobody else.
Do you feel guilty?
I feel like I should be doing more, but I can't. I mean, I'm the chosen. And people are dying all around me. So,
Yeah.
but just gonna keep going and keep trying to do the best we can.
I mean, I know the feeling of helplessness. I felt it the night that everything happened. And we will get better though. We have been getting better. You've been getting better. Like, you just brought Bry's magic back to him. I wouldn't have thought about that.
It's dumb luck.
I mean, you can say that all you want, but there's a lot of really good things you've been doing. So not all of it can be dumb luck. I mean, you're stronger than you were before, right?
Just gotta keep going. Gotta keep growing that power.
Yeah. Me too. We'll get better.
I'm gonna do what I can to try to make it so Brad can walk again too someday.
Anais does smile, like, at him, and she signs. I was thinking that too.
I don't know when that would happen, but I'm gonna do what I can.
I don't know even how, but I mean, Lotha and Solus, they might know, or guide us to some path.
I mean, I've heard rumors of spells that can make people come back from the dead. If that can happen, somebody can walk again.
Have I heard it? Just out of character.
Can you give me Arcana?
Okay. Was I paying
Or-
attention?
Actually, Arcana or
Homeschool?
history. Arcana history.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I rolled a 4, so
There's this mental block.
7.
Yeah, there's this mental block of like your memories of like studying and listening to your dad. It's almost too painful to go back and really pay attention to. You're
That
so
makes sense.
focused on that hunting and that revenge and that it's almost like you're so invested and so emotionally tied to it that sometimes you put your family out of your mind to focus, and this is kind of part of that mental block.
Yeah, definitely now it's like, like doing what we need to do and taking care of the other people is my big focus on everything else, so that makes sense.
This kind of adds to it.
Yeah, so I just kind of shrug a little bit and sign. I don't mind dealing with that. Is that really a thing?
Right about it. So,
It might be something. She signs. Hey, Zach, what is going on with your sisters? Should you tell one of us? You just said people were looking for you, but if Bry's gonna be with them, don't we need to know more than that?
if I tell you guys all together in the morning, maybe where we could be alone.
Yeah. So if that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
I mean, I waited so long to tell people about Lidas, and look what happens. I just get worried, I guess.
Yeah. You're right.
I didn't know if he was going to say something else. I was waiting.
In the morning, we can do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna get the room ready for my sisters.
I'm excited to see them again.
I'm sure they'll be glad to see you too.
They're sweet.
Yeah.
But she just like puts her hand on his like shoulders, and then after she does it, she goes back and then she signs, "You're doing good, okay? Ignore me, Kai."
Yeah, here's their key, by the way.
Cool. You guys done with the conversation?
Yes.
As the other two see Zachary and Anais heading up the stairs, there's a few moments pause back at the table where Bricarius is just... So that went. I mean, opening up is better than not, I guess. Do you feel better, Mekai? She just starts drinking.
No, because nothing was resolved.
You came at him pretty strong, but I know you have a lot of feelings.
A lot of feelings, and I grew up in a place where you just said things, and you didn't try to hide everything you were trying to do.
Looks over at Kahu and back. Have you maybe thought maybe he hasn't been toughened by so many experiences in his life?
No. And I'm not trying to lecture him. I'm not trying to... I just want to understand his side, but I don't know how to do it in a gentle way. I don't have siblings. I didn't have any of that. And I understand that other people do, but it's not helping that I'm trying to process all these other feelings as well. So I am more blunt. That's why I've been keeping more to myself.
It's okay to feel. It's okay to grieve.
Yeah. Should I just go apologize to him, or just wait, or like write it? Well, I don't know.
Give him a little space first.
And maybe let yourself process your emotion a little bit further as well.
That'll be like months.
Why?
Because it takes a long time. I don't know. I'm all over the place. All I really want to do is just drink a bunch of ale and go to sleep, but I can't do that, so I'm not going to.
Why not? I mean, I'm not going to drink, but I mean...
I think she's also been trying to kill herself.
Whoa. I can't do that, first of all. Second of all, it's not... That doesn't benefit anybody. We have to have every chosen with us, so...
I mean, that's what you're saying, but that's not what your actions were showing. When we went to go help Bry.
I don't have the best self-preservation.
Why not?
Because of my life experiences. So, yeah. There's just a lot. And I'm not going to be that way. That was a snap decision, and just going after things, and all the rage being just let out. So, yeah.
I think it's still there.
Probably. I didn't mean to take it out on Zach. But... I feel like I have come to understand you, and you, point to Brian, Kahu, and Anais. I know that Zachary has been there for a lot of things, And I feel that we've all told him a lot of things, and he's said nothing to us. And that's what really bugs me, is I feel that he doesn't trust us. Not that he's not untrustworthy. He's done a lot of stuff for us. But I want to know what's going on. I could tell that he was hiding a lot of things. Sasha was upset at him. I just want to understand him.
Sounds like you both want someone to trust.
Yeah, I think everybody wants that. And now that we're all just in this happy cart of being what we are, just let everything out.
Good for us to share these things. So it is good for us to share these things.
Yeah.
Well,
I know that.
Still just learning how to communicate with each other too.
Yeah.
Like you said, you don't know how to express yourself with him, and same with him. He doesn't know how to express himself with you. I mean, to be fair, Celestia and Hanasuko are probably the most opposite you can get as far as cultures.
True.
That's what the Centaurian was kind of for, was to allow understanding between people in a place where understanding can be made. Just because you guys leave the Centaurium doesn't mean those examples can't follow, and you can be the guide for that, you know?
And I'm also scared out of my mind for being in the position that we're in. I didn't want this. I already stand out. Do you think I need another reason to?
I have a feeling you stood out your whole life, Makai.
I was a very confident child.
You've carried that through your life, from what I can tell at the moment.
Is everybody good running the game a little late tonight? Not too late, just normal late.
Yeah, yeah.
Normal.
Normal. I mean, like we always.
Yeah.
The plan originally was to end at, always at 11. We usually go to like 11:30 anyway. But I don't have work tonight,
Yeah.
so I'm not pressured to stop at a certain time. Makai, this is what I told Anais, and originally my priority was her safety. So of course, being a chosen is going to give you more looks, more attention. But what I see now in all of you is the chance to be beacons of hope. Look at the darkness you brought me out of. All of you. Anais, Zachary, but you too as well. Look at the people of Rosewood who would be decimated without you. There are good that you can do for being a chosen. It's not all bad. And a lot of it, I hope, can be ways to balance your ledger. If you feel like you have done stuff in your life that you regret, why hide away from this moment of doing good? Embrace it, not in a way of fear, but a way of making change. You even say, and I've heard you speak of the king, how he oppresses your people. What if your status as a chosen can make a difference? There is light that can happen. You are the moon, right? What does the moon do? It guides people in the dark. What does Solus do? It guides people during the day. I think you and Zachary both want more similar mindsets than you think. I just think how you go about doing it could be different. But how much better to have two people who can speak elegantly, working together, showing that even though the divides, they could work together. Overcoming war, overcoming outcasting, overcoming whatever is behind you. You both are all inspiring to me, all of you. And I want to see that in your own time, you'll find your own way to make that yours. You're beautiful, Makai. Don't think you're outed or outcasted or something to be looked down upon. Just as much as you don't want to be looked down with eyes of disgust or misunderstanding, Zachary might want the same. All right, my 2 cents are done. And he still continues drinking.
I both want to help and to just fade away from everything.
Maybe you'll find your way to do it.
Personally, I'd like to have you around still.
Thanks.
Good to have people who can watch my back.
Always have your back. I feel though it's just hard for me to trust people when I feel like I have put myself forward and then there's nothing. Like I said, I've talked to the other 3, or the other 2, you and Ananias. And I feel like every time I try to talk to Zachary, something stupid comes out of my mouth instead. It's really me hating on myself and not talking very well.
Let's say it.
Maybe he absorbs it as projection on him.
It could be.
Yeah.
He's still young. I'm not trying to judge him for being young, that's not fair, but
maybe he feels that that's what you're coming across as, is because he's young.
it could be.
You like to throw daggers even with your words, Makai.
It's the political scene.
Zachary's not from that political scene.
Most people aren't. I just don't want him to hate me. I don't need that. We all have to put up a united front for all of this. And I want to genuinely be friends with everybody.
There's a twinkle in his eye as he stays quiet, letting you guys kind of sink in and talk.
I can talk to you forever, Kahu. I feel like we have a lot of the same experiences and stuff.
I have a strange feeling that all of us have more similar experiences than not.
Affinities chose you all for a reason, didn't they?
Yep, for whatever reason.
Leaves me wondering, though, did they bring us through such paths because they wanted us chosen, or was it the paths we took that led us to being chosen?
What comes first, the chicken or the egg? Sometimes both.
To me, it's more of a question of, do we have control over our own destiny, or have we been guided to something we have no control over?
You guys see Bri.
For another story.
Bri pushes his cup off the table and it breaks on the floor. Did I have choice in that?
Yes.
Oh, I'll go get that. And he's like, it's fine. And he moves his hand like this, and a prestidigitations comes back, kind of like forms up again. Or mending. Sorry, not mending. Yeah, sorry, not prestidigitation.
Yeah, perhaps on a different day we can talk the philosophy of such a thing.
No. Well, I think that's the point here. You all have the choice in what you're doing. The affinities aren't causing what's happened to you, but maybe they're giving you the tools and the powers to rise above them. But yes, Kahu and I can discuss that at length around the fireside tonight.
I just. Yes. I don't have any words.
Let's have some pocket bread instead.
Is that what we're calling this now? Was it actually in your pocket?
Not yet, but it may be.
Future pocket bread. I think that they call that pita bread. It has like a pocket in it.
It's a brilliant idea.
Could you really hurry up on that wheelchair? I'd love to just wheel away whenever she does this. But I'm like stuck. I'm like stuck having to bathe in these puns.
Listen, we all deal with grief in weird ways. This is, for some reason, how my... You know, I used to be able to just be alone to my thoughts. This is somehow better than that.
Is that
but
when
I
you come
can't
up with those
explain
puns
why.
when you're alone? Because maybe the group side is a little better then.
No.
You are very punny though. I do agree.
Carlos told some good ones.
I'm sure I'll
But-
enjoy a visit and your puns in return when we get there.
Probably.
So, you guys continue to talk. Anais eventually does come back down with the key. And for the better part of the afternoon, you all know you have a good full day before Zachary's sisters arrive. And you guys can spend the rest of the day on your own, having your conversations, nothing as deep or quite confrontational as that one, but mostly you find it for rest, relaxation, reboosting.
If Zach's up for it too, I'd probably want to spend some time with him on
Yeah, the plans.
wheelchair design. Yeah, the plans.
Zachary, would you end up going aside with Kahu and working on that at all?
How much time did you say is left in the day?
I'd say about lunchtime, right?
Oh
Not-
yeah, that
okay.
kind of is when we came in.
You
I thought it
guys-
was night.
No, you guys pretty much have the whole afternoon just to kind of unwind, separate a little bit, think, process. Rachel, you're muted. You're muted. Yeah.
Okay, anyway. When were the girls supposed to come? Because Zach did mention he wanted to tell everyone what was going on.
Tomorrow afternoon. Yeah.
It's afternoon. Okay.
Yeah, so not today, but tomorrow afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah, I know he said he wanted to talk in the morning, so that's why I'm kind of just jumping through the afternoon. And if you guys want to have any
Yeah.
interactions or roles that you guys want to do, and then if there's anything you need to happen during the night before the next morning.
Basically, Zach would make sure the room was ready. He would help Kahu kind of search through the city for the town for anything useful towards our goals for Bry or armor. And he's also looking for maybe like a spyglass or a doll or something.
Okay. Give me an investigation. Kyle, are you helping?
Yes, I will be.
Advantage, or you can individually roll.
There's no shopkeepers here. Is this free?
I
Just
give him
kidding.
advantage.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
will cast guidance as we look too.
yeah, definitely.
Because if we find something too, I can try to like smith tools a little
Hmm.
bit to.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
speaking with Sylvia, is able to unlock the trading post, and it basically has your basic player's handbook items in it. Not too much on the weapons or armor side, just more items. What would you get, Zachary? Reroll state. Oh.
19, 24.
24, yeah. Spyglass, easy. We'll say 5 silver for it. A very well crafted one. Looks like it was imported maybe from somewhere. Definitely on the river, something that they use much. And then as far as the supplies, there's like some spare like lumber that's not used for trading, but like left over just for the town. So there's lumber and some scraps. You do have metal from your bag of holding. So why don't you guys either together, like on your own, or one of you can roll intelligence with advantage to see if you guys can complete these plans and find a way to bring it from paper to reality with the forging.
I
And then-
will assist Zach.
Okay. I will cast guidance again for
Sure.
this as well. Now, understanding. Intelligence is a 22 then.
Too sure. Yeah, easily you're able to kind of finish these plans, make the kind of put down the list of supplies you need, what you can put together. Kyle, if you want to make me I'll call it forging, because it's not metalworking, but it's carpentry and forging together. If you want to go ahead and roll, Zachary, give him advantage if you're helping.
Yeah, I will help him.
Anais, Makai, is there anything specific you guys want to do tonight, or are you just kind of unwinding, hanging out with Bri, doing your own thing?
I'll convince you too, sir.
Would that be strength, or that strength plus tools, or how does that work?
Sure.
You've been guidance as well.
Okay.
Yay, guidance.
It's a 20, not natural, just right.
Cool. Yeah, you guys slowly you slowly start putting this chair together with wheels, and part of it are able to kind of construct a little bit sort of a wagon that you can attach to the carriage. That way you guys can, it's a pretty small little wagon just attached on the backside. That way you guys can bring this with you and not have to take too much room in the carriage. But easily are able to make a simple wheelchair, essentially a fantasy style wheelchair.
I figure I could just make like 2 iron hooks, right?
Oh, that's a better idea.
You stick it on you just
Like-
hook it into the back.
Yeah, that's a better idea. I like that.
He has
You
this.
pull it off and drop it in.
Perfect. I like it.
Don't forget brakes too.
Breaks.
Yeah.
Them's the breaks.
Yeah.
Quite important in a mountainside townhold. Yeah.
It's just a lever with like a little blade that like
Yeah,
sticks
something that stops it. Yeah, I like it. Perfect. All right. So successfully are able to make that project done. Bracarius is quite thankful as you kind of reveal it to him, and seems a little bit humble that, you know, this is his life, but is taking it in stride pretty well. So, is there anything else as you guys go to bed that you want to do, say,
I wanna
happen?
read Zach's note.
Yeah. Real quick too, before as we give it to Bri, I'm gonna say I don't think this is forever for you too.
Aww.
Oh, don't worry. I mean, whatever happens, happens. I can work on it for now, and maybe you and I can work on something together.
It's good.
Don't worry about me, though. Focus on yourselves first. Well, it'll come in
Don't worry
time.
about it. I worry about everybody. It's too late.
In a moment where it's just you two, he does grab your hand with that and stops you for a second. Zachary, I want you to know that I'm extremely grateful. You are like a son to me now. You've done a lot, and I don't want you to take what Makai said to heart. Is grieving, and she wants to understand. You're going to grow into quite a man, but just remember, you don't have to lose your childhood quite yet. You have others around you that can help you. you are the smartest man in the room. And that's saying something.
There's still a lot to learn. Thanks.
And he'll wheel off. That's like my favorite thing. I can just say, and he wheels away. All right.
Okay. So I guess when Meikai goes to her room,
Duel
she'll
at midnight.
find-
Sorry.
She will find the chocolate bar from Sylvia with a piece
Aw.
of paper underneath it that just says, "I'm sorry, I'm not who you want me to be. I'm not who I want to be either."
Aw.
The dagger's been caught and returned, Meikai.
Stab into heart.
She just puts an Uno reverse card under his door. No. I feel that I don't know. I think Meikai would write something back in like akin to it and just put it under his door. She's not trying to be like sneaky about it. She just like will like flip it under and then like knock and then run really quickly to her. But it just says like, thank you. I know that I don't blame you for things. I just want to know more and I want to help. And there's just a lot in my mind, but there's a lot on your mind. So we just need to think through those things, but you're not alone in wanting to help people. I'm sorry for being blunt. I don't know how else to be right now.
Flip to the backside.
Yeah, it's just like a whole thing. She probably wrote like a whole like full page and a half.
Anais, can I borrow your notebook? Whole notebook.
Yeah. Sorry, I used a lot of pages.
It was in her best handwriting. It's in Celestial.
It's a good thing Zach likes reading.
Yeah.
She's like, nah, skim. Where's the last paragraph?
Yeah, it's the Cliff Notes. Okay.
TLDR, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just a whole explanation because that's just the whole thing.
It does describe your characters very well. I love it.
Yeah.
All right. So you both get these letters. Everyone finds their own room. Kao, you help Bry and help him get settled, and there's a bit of a, you can see him trying to take a little bit more independence and trying to get used to it, but very much is still relying on you at the moment.
He can cast fly on himself and
I mean, that is fair.
fly around her.
That's true.
He's working his way up to higher level spells.
Literally just thinking that. Yeah.
I'll let him know.
I'm just imagining Mary Poppins when they're like floating to the roof.
Before I go to bed, though, I'll just be like, "Thank you, Bry."
Thank you. I see a lot of potential out of all of you.
Everybody's got it. Just gotta find it.
It's harder to find the good and the potential within when you can see others and see it within them. Gives you a knowing look.
I give him a knowing look back.
Uno reversed. I see. Alright. Night comes. It's for the first time, it's a little weird not being home, but there's just a nice rest. It's warm. You guys are able to dream a bit and process your memories, your thoughts. But slowly, as you wake up the next morning, the snowfall has landed and there's a good foot of snow on the ground, but the sun is now coming up and it is morning. There's the smell of morning eggs and sausage being cooked up, and As you all slowly, one by one, make your way down. Kahu, you probably have to carry Bri. Just thought about stairs, so that's a thing. But
I got him.
yeah, you got him with your 20 strength. You're fine. But you all notice there's an older man, quite well built for his age. That seems to be a bit dirtied and kind of longer white hair, sitting at the bar talking to Sylvia. Looks like he might be eating, getting ready for the day. As you all come down, just like, oh, good morning, everyone. This is for Dot. He's the one I was telling you about, who's basically our last logger at the moment. He couldn't make the trip to Rosewood, but this old stubborn fool's still trying to work. You gotta keep everything rolling. Everything's gotta keep moving up the river. It can't stop on our behalf.
I'm gonna do check magic again.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Magic man.
But yeah, so all four of you guys can make your way to the table. Precarious and Bayam comes by and goes, "Here you go. Here's your meal for today." So, are you guys staying for a long time? How long are you staying? Can we play some soccer?
Yeah, we can play soccer.
Nice.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, Sylvia told me not to ask you, but I thought, you look like you need a fun anyway. So, okay, come find me later.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Here.
And walks away.
Oh, okay. I made like a little paper crane and I had it on the table and I'm like, oh.
Grabs the other plates, comes back. Here you go. Here's the other ones. Oh, what's this?
Here.
Oh, wow.
That's yours.
That's a bud.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's bird.
That's cool. Do you make it? Okay, thanks. And you just see him start playing with it in the corner, flying it and stuff.
I don't know how to talk to children.
I will slide the sausage onto Kahu's plate and then say, can I talk to all of you somewhere quiet?
Yeah.
Well, like sausage halfway to my mouth, and I'm like, of course.
After we eat, maybe?
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
You guys eat, and afterwards in the bright sun, kind of in the morning, there's fresh snow, and you guys can easily find your way down to the river bend, kind of to where the docks are, and it's a quite beautiful sight, just seeing the river just freshly, kind of with the snow on either side and the trees. The winter has shown its beauty to you after seeing a rough day yesterday.
So I'll kind of gather everybody around and so I guess it makes sense that I fill you guys in kind of on what's going on with my family. Just so you all are aware why this is so serious to me. Most people don't know this. Most people just think I had to leave my home for whatever reason. But the truth is that my parents sent me away. There's 10 kids in my family. I'm the oldest. And my parents sent all of us, except for my youngest brother. They sent us away in groups of 3. The 3 oldest kind of taking charge of protecting and taking care of the other 2. So Iris and Katrina are the 2 that I got sent with. the reason why we were being sent away is because remind me, Mike, about time. It's about a year ago this started? A little over a year ago?
Would have been just over a year ago. Yeah.
Yeah. So, just over a year ago. I mean, we're approaching a year since I was sent away, but just over a year ago, people started noticing that tombs of my family were being looted and the bodies were going missing. And that was strange, and people started to investigate it and never really found anything. But then one day, my great-grandfather, the one who taught me magic, disappeared. And then another, and another. All throughout my family tree. Various people, aunts, uncles, making its way down to cousins. And out of desperation to make sure that we were okay, my family sent us away. So I've been watching over Katrina and Iris for the past almost a year.
What?
And just last week, when I got these stones, I tried contacting 3 of my siblings and they didn't respond. And my mother didn't respond.
Makes sense. What about your dad?
He did. He told me to stay away. So I have been hiding for the past year, trying to keep my sister safe from whatever is doing this to my family. I don't know if they're dead or if they're being taken somewhere. I don't know why they would want the bodies of my ancestors. I don't know what's going on.
How old were the siblings that went missing? What were their names? What are their names?
There's Byron, who's 16, Anselm, who's 10, and Joseph, who's 6.
And eyes look super serious and like very concerned.
Make eyes looking concerned too.
I
So you don't know.
I got contact with my second oldest of the younger two, or the one who's at the other group. And he seemed okay, but who knows what could happen any day. Because Byron contacted me about a month before he went missing.
Did he seem okay then?
Yeah, everything seemed fine. He was in Venalia, though. I know that.
Then we might be able to come into contact with them, maybe, if we go up and...
That's why I want to go there and see what's going on see if I can find anything. Any evidence, any trace of where they were.
Yeah.
What about your other ones? The ones that are still around, do we need to bring them somewhere else?
I don't know. They might be safe where they're at. I mean, it went really quick through my family tree when it started happening. And it stopped from what I know from my family for 9 months, 10 months, 11 months. Like everything was fine. So maybe the hiding's working to some level or slowing it down. So I don't know if they might be fine where they're at. I don't know. But I mean, they didn't even tell me where they were, so I don't know where they're at. So I mean, this is why Sasha didn't know where I was. This is why I'm laying low. I had people think I was human to keep everybody safe.
Makes sense. Sorry for being hard on you.
You think it's worth it for us to reach out to Ania to keep an eye out for your family?
Or would that be a bad idea?
I don't know if I want too much word getting around because I don't know what's doing this.
Right.
But I do want to go there and take a look at it myself.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
Anything you need, Zach, to help them, I'll do it.
Yeah.
And I look at Brian and it's like, this is why I need you to protect my sisters.
He puts a hand on your shoulder and like in your arm. Boss. Anything. I am in debt to you. I would do it anyway, even if I wasn't.
I was about to say, just don't do it because you're in debt.
Zachary's already proven himself to me. Bit of a... Not a huge look, but there's a small look at Meikai, just in a warm way.
Do I remember... I think the people who were taking Iris were just... They were like slave trader type people, right? Because they were talking about her...
Give me history check.
Okay, because like my memories.
Yeah. No, give me a history check to kind of see what you could make. I gleams from that. Now knowing this.
That's an 18. I'm also looking at my notes. My notes don't help me.
The two that you stopped did seem to be just low life who are people. Hey, we can grab. Wow, she's an ASMR. We can grab her. We can make some extra money. You kind of get the feeling that obviously you get the feeling that they weren't like directly hunting them, but that obviously word has gotten around that someone's willing to pay for ASMRs. Or maybe just exotic primordials, but ASMRs are specifically part of that because they mentioned it.
I wonder if I could send a letter to Ascarius. After I helped Iris, he was the one who took care of things after that with the two guys. They didn't seem like they were out to get her specifically, but you never know. I mean, maybe if they're still in jail or something, they can be traced. I mean, do you trust Ascarius enough to maybe try to look into that and see if they have any connections going through that line of those two?
I mean, I seriously doubt a couple low-life thugs or major players and whatever's happened in my family because we have money. We hire people to look into this and they found nothing.
Yeah.
But maybe they're connected to something bigger. Maybe they have information about something.
Somebody who hired
higher up. So
there's something about your family that's different enough that would cause such a thing.
Other than the wings?
We're the only non-fallen family in Celestia.
What does that mean?
Every other family has I guess their bloodline has been corrupted to some level due to falling to the darkness or corruption or whatever it is.
Let's give you a history checks if you want.
Does Zach need to? Or is...
No, you know it. You know it pretty well. Yeah.
I've already done this before.
I'm just kind of seeing how well the other three pick up on what you're talking about.
Or actually 12.
They did already roll for this a few sessions ago, though.
Yeah. So, I mean, you can easily connect them together.
Yeah.
13.
Yeah. I think Meikai specifically knows it because of her culture. The other two, you've heard it in your timeline, like history lessons or any reading on it. When the Ancient One originally did the ritual to give his powers up to fight back this beginning of corruption, it had manifested in itself as the corruption of like magical beings and this darkness that has taken over the world, right? He gave his powers to the affinities. Corruption had seemed to have been sent away to another plane, corruption, but whoever or whatever corruption is had amassed a big army of beasts and shadows and things that seem to be beyond this world, and it had attempted a large war as it cracked through onto this plane. And in that big war, corruption ended up turning a lot of people onto its side, humans and ASMRs specifically, except for Zachary's bloodline apparently. And tieflings were one that resisted that corruption and fought against it with a lot of primordials as well. Hence why there is a lot of tension between humans and primordials. It's kind of gone back to that. And so the affinities were able to, kind of copying that ritual, push back darkness again, but in the style of corruption. What has been left is the echo and corruption of, like, not an actual corruption being or affinity, but the effects of it. So corruption has poisoned beasts and things here, and it's been that continual growth of corruption, finally like rising up and continue growing places that haven't been found, that have continued the cycle until apparently at some point that darkness monster as well kind of added to it. And that's kind of when the tide went from the chosens and the affinities over to corruption and darkness. So that original war is when the ASMRs fell.
Okay.
It's called the Affinity War, which I realized is pretty close to Infinity War, but it's Affinity War.
With the A. Yeah.
I also started thinking about it too. The more I do these rocks, the more they're like infinity stones. So I'm like, okay. Subconscious didn't mean to do that.
So
is that important enough for someone to want to know about that?
possible. I mean, it's targeting my family.
You have people left to your family, Anais, for who knows what reasons too. I mean, it's weird, but
that had an agenda.
They were after my family because of me.
And your father. It wasn't just you, but
Bro, you're not special. It's your dad. Just kidding.
Anyways, she understands.
I mean, that's not what the lightest guy said.
It's fair. I'm just saying, Lightus itself got involved because of its political reasons. Whether they were swayed to become extreme because you were chosen. Don't feel like your father didn't have a fight in this either. Regardless, that being said, that feels personal. That feels agendaed. This feels uncoincidental. This is a pretty big coincidence for something that big, don't you think?
Are you saying that they're after my family because of me?
Not because of you. I'm saying if you feel it's your bloodline.
She may be trying to get its final hold on the ASMRs.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they might not be after you as because you're chosen, but do you know of a group in Celestia that hates the Chosens, that are directed against it? Because Light has made themselves known for that reason. I don't know of anyone in Celestia that's ever made that apparent.
Or anybody who hates your family for whatever reason.
I mean, if somebody was after Anais for her being chosen, maybe someone is willing to go through a whole family to try to get to me.
It is possible.
Can't rule it out.
Or like what you said, they're trying to corrupt the last of the bloodline, potentially, like you said.
Me too. I mean, I don't know what that would benefit. It's not like Celestia's going around being evil. They're people.
My thing is, well, I guess it could be two different parties, but
The Usmars, though, are one of the closest connected to the Ancient One, though.
Yeah.
I mean, clearly you all are being tracked with this Unite the Chosen, or the Chosens of United assassination attempt, but why wouldn't they have gone for one of you then?
For one of us?
So they don't need to kill us, they need to corrupt us.
Could be.
Interesting.
Then it could be targeted then, Zach. I mean, if they're trying to corrupt, it could be a dual thing too. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm trying to figure out possible motivations. Maybe we can narrow it down. Not that you haven't been. I mean, I'd be obsessed with thinking about this.
Bry's secretly really proud of Makai attempting anything she can to be soft to Zach.
She's not just doing this to like. She's
No,
like
I know.
actually
Yeah.
concerned.
No, for sure. He's proud of her.
So this is why I've been secretive. It's because I don't know who to trust. But I trust you four. So
It's very courageous of you,
Hopefully-
Zachary.
hopefully that shows I'm a team player. I'm here for this.
I'll reach out a hand to Zach.
The other
I
three just
will-
look at the two.
Take her hand. And kind of smile. Nod at her and thanks.
Yeah. Let's help. Okay? No! Got it, John.
I have noodles. If you guys want noodles, just let us know. We can make them anytime you want. Don't worry.
Nope, just want
Okay.
noodles.
Yeah. They'll be here this afternoon. Nothing can happen to them.
No.
Do your sisters know about your brother?
No.
Okay, probably don't want to tell them either.
No.
No.
Okay.
Made them worried.
Yeah.
They live with it every day that it could happen to them.
Mm-hmm.
And so, Zachary, who you said your parents sent you all away? Who did you stay with? The Darkness Turn?
He was the connection, but we stayed at like a boarding house essentially until they got to move in with the queen.
I see.
That's why Iris was working at the bakery?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Do you
you
not?
Do you think what Katrina was sick with had something to do with everything?
I
I mean,
think that what Katrina got sick with is related to the darkness. so it could be corruption.
Like maybe, I mean, I just don't know if maybe if it was connected. Because if you don't know how people disappear.
I mean, how did she
My
get
family didn't get sick though. They just were gone out of nowhere, no warning. She was just sick for a long time, so it's very different.
Okay.
Zachary, give me a history check.
23.
Whoa.
You recall her telling of that story of what she was doing. And something sort of clicks as it being just unnatural. The more you have studied on darkness and corruption, it's been a poisoning, it's been something that has infected the creatures, that has infected the plants. In her telling of the story, she had said she had so I think it was like an interaction at school, right? I believe.
I think she was out by the woods and then she like passed out or something.
Doesn't feel natural to you. Feels something else.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to her.
Is this something to keep an eye out if we do find anything else?
I mean,
Can we go to the Valley? Maybe someone of them was sick.
yeah.
Do we have more of those flowers though to help?
I don't.
Kahu. I know I had some roots.
There were some that were being grown behind the building. We may be able to get someone to gather them for us.
I have some of it dried.
We're also
And I'll
in
pull
good
it
terms
out.
with the druids. They may be able to bring us some.
That is true.
They were birds. They could fly.
They could. We flew. Kahu and I were owls. That was an experience.
What?
Yeah, they turned us into owls. I don't think we told you that, but we were owls once. It was a
Definitely did not tell us that.
not going to say a pun.
Okay.
But
Sounds like a
they
hoot.
have. Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Right, Carries just goes, yep, you guys have fun with that one, and he's gonna wheel his way to the bathroom. Was not expected. That was a sneak attack, Zach.
Somebody had to say it.
It was right there, and I
actually didn't think of that. That was pretty clever.
Nice.
What I'm trying to say is that they could if we had to get somewhere quickly, we could probably ask them to help, and we could probably quicker travel if we needed to. Not that that's a constant thing. Birds do not stick around. They're not good for constant transportation. It's only in clutch moments, it seems. But
Don't tell Gandalf that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think asking the druids. I have one whole dried roots and all flower on me, so I didn't know if it would come in handy at all. But
I mean, I kind of saw what Arcanist Turn was doing with it, so I might be able to do something with it.
yeah, good idea.
But yeah, I want to go to Vanali to see if I can find anything about my brothers there.
Good idea.
I think we can do that. Let's get Anais and... Oh. Let's get Bri and your sister to say first.
Mm-hmm.
Anais, Rachel,
Yeah.
I know you potentially might not be here next week and the week after, potentially.
Yeah.
Is there anything you want Anais to do, say, now, as you're here, before potentially a few episodes where you're just kind of tending to Bri.
Like in this moment, or is that what you're talking?
I will let you do this in this moment, or just as we're wrapping up the game too. If there's anything specific you want to like kind of put in action that she's attempting this, she's working on this, whatever. Or you can also message me during the week of like,
Yeah,
hey, I think she'd be doing this.
I can't think of anything right now. She is a lot more clear-headed in how she's thinking, but she's also like very focused on whatever we're doing today. I'm not like, every time it's like, what do you do in your free time? Like, I don't know. She's just here and she's doing the best she can. So that's
fair. I just wanted to give you that chance to bring,
I mean, I think she definitely just, I know she would definitely like take aside Zach and, just tell him like, I'm glad you you trusted us. And, she'd definitely be looking very serious and like, I am going to do like everything I can to try and help your family and get the others back.
My assumption was that, at least going forward, however you guys want to do this, again, you can go to Giants Bane, you can go to Solstium, however you want to handle this. You want to stay in Oaksford for a little bit, whatever you guys want to do, that's fine. But my idea would be that Anais is probably tending more to Brian and the girls, and then in between would probably be checking in on Zachary, just having there's a good kind of conversation. So just to continue to work on that.
Yep.
Anything else you guys want to finish up in this conversation before we wrap up? Again, no rush. Just
Zach will just kind of look to everybody and just thank you for being people who I can trust, because I don't feel like I have many.
Do the best we can.
Mm-hmm.
You need anything, just say it, okay?
And it's not just because we're all chosens.
And it goes without saying, don't tell anybody else about this.
Nope. I only have you as friends.
Okay, I won't tell anybody. No, just kidding. He's not there.
A child just comes out of the tree. Kill it.
Well.
Yeah, I
didn't want to have to do this.
But
I apologize.
as you guys wrap up the conversation, or I'm sorry, D, is there anything else you're gonna say?
Nope.
Are you sure? Yeah.
100%. That was a dealy thought going.
Cool. No, I know sometimes I cut you off, and I never want to make you regret not saying something in the game. So.
Oh, we're good. We're good.
As you guys are kind of had this moment between the Chosens and finish any prepping, and you can look at your notes maybe for this flower and kind of make your next steps. As you're heading back to the inn, hooves can be heard in the distance as you look over and see a carriage with a royal guard. Looks slightly armored up, but there's a few plates that are kind of off, kind of like casually, on his trip. There seems to be an older gentleman with a little gruff beard, I'd say in his mid-30s, with the insignia of Organia and Alana's family on one side, and a carriage with two of Zachary's sisters in the back. That's where we'll end tonight's session. As they, yeah, totally.
Not an airship.
They didn't wear seatbelts, and they're just like, ah.
You can see like blonde hair just flying around as they're bouncing in the.
This is less of a carriage of like moving stuff. This is more of a like passenger carriage, like what you brought.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just saying they're hyper and they're excited.
Sure, yeah.
So they're bouncing in the seats, and you just see their hair flying all around.
I was gonna say they're probably still in the distance at this moment. You actually probably see some dancing lights, kind of circling around, like as she continues to work on it. But yeah. So next session they will arrive. You guys can interact with them and make your decisions going forward. But yeah, thank you guys so much for the session today. This was fun to kind of dive into this a bit more, and I'm excited to see where it goes and some of the places you get to explore. So we'll go over that next week with Fates United, with looks like going to be the three, Adili, John, and Mark, who get to continue on the adventure as Rachel gets to have some well-deserved time off.
I
But
don't miss her so much.
I need time off from all of you. So.
that's all right.
Just kidding.
I do I miss too much.
It's me.
It's not like everyone's gonna notice Anais is gone because she can't talk about it too much. So it was a mute joke, you know, because she anyway, whatever.
The
But
storm descends.
actually, it has been thundering this whole time. So yeah, I'm probably getting that.
Yeah.
Watch my power go out like as soon as I raid someone. But yeah, thank you guys so much. If you are watching this on VOD or on YouTube, feel free to join us live every Thursday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have a whole bunch of fun. The chat was absolutely insanely funny today.
I have to go back and look at that.
Is
I missed
wild.
out.
The gifts in the Discord was absolutely great. So if you haven't joined, if you want to join our Discord, feel free to do that. But quick shout outs. Thank you guys so much. Marquee Gaming, Amara, Sassy Fire, True Mammoth, all of you guys are amazing, and thank you so much for your support. Again, you don't have to sub or do anything, but you guys are my lovely community. I love it. That being said, we'll go ahead and send over our raid. Tonight we're gonna send it to TPK Roleplay. Love the name. Had to go come after that because that's such an extreme. But thank you guys so much. As always, as you show us your love and respect, we're going to send positive love and respect to another community as we support this tabletop world and bring what we love to other people as well. So thank you so much for being part of the Bardic Barrage. We love you. We'll see you next week. You guys are amazing. Huh?
We forgot silent.
And Silent Legend.
Silent.
Silent. Yeah.
He
Just
will
kidding. Sawi. He knows. I love you. All right.
Knows.
We'll see you guys later. Bye.